Prime one, that's him. Sky. Thought you thought, but I wasn't born yesterday. All I do is ball. You goofies underestimate. Heavyweight bag, step on your weight class. I done moved across states, blood I can't cap. Strap with it on my pivot, clocking digits. Rock hard and I ain't even in the kitchen. I'm on a mission to move soft, make a thing flip like a moonsault. Keep a switch for everybody through salt. Face froze, somebody check dude pulse. Is you stepping or stepped on? Wake the game up, make them regret I was slept on. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. I'm getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah, it just hit different. You find my story is all non-fiction. I put my fam before me and I gotta mention. I keep an air fan, tone mob a henchman. For you squares, option for opposition. And you ops that get popped trying to stop my ascension. Talking generational, you got my attention. Underworld motivational, you feel the sensation. Try and see how I look, get booked, I'll take it. I was just a crook, all it took was some patience. Now my phone out the hook, I got hella deals waiting. You ain't really made it unless you got somebody hating. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. Getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah.
Eureka.
We make plays every day, yeah. 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 Hit 'em with the run pass option. I run shit or I shred from the pocket. I'm always shopping, I'm always copping, and always pray I'm falling like leaves an item. Hey, what could I say? I make plays every day. Catch me with a thick one, make her pay what she weigh. And then some. Welcome to my kingdom. Really in the field, never got my feet up. Go hard, push a hard line. Yeah, been around, peep the archives. Yeah. Off top, it's a long grind. You don't need to watch to see that it's hard time, yeah. I'm counting chips, finna take the chip. You counterfeits, better pay attention. I'm bout a chick, catch me in my bag. Sunday to Sunday, living that. We make plays every day, yeah. 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 We make plays every day, yeah.
Could be one sitting in the pocket. I like to dip and dunk, but I rock it. Money, money, money is a topic. Win, win, win.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Yes, sir.
Shots fired, motherfucker!
Yes, top shot. Top shot. Playmakers assemble.
Talk about it.
Yeah, can
Assemble
you hit me
the
off one of
tribe.
them spinning GWN woo-wops?
I got you, bruh.
Yes, playmakers assemble. Yeah. Talk about.
We in the motherfucking building, man.
Hey, Bakes,
Yeah,
what league is that in? You need the trade pushed through.
What league is this?
Yeah, I need to. I can push it through. What league is it, Bakes?
Jen Sav? Who's that? Dennis?
No, it's Bakes posted it. There's that trade has to be pushed through.
You just ask him what league. We'll take.
I just asked that.
Yeah, well, check this out, man. We got a very special guest. My guy, hailing all the way from New Orleans. You know what I mean? It's our guy, K-Dog.
Fella.
Yo.
What's happening, man?
What's going on? What's going on?
Quick synopsis on our guy, K-Dog. You know what I'm saying? I had the pleasure of meeting him in the studio years ago when we were all supposed to be quarantined. You feel me? And he's one of the sharper MCs that I've ran into in a minute. Got a very unique sound and style of all his own. Also one of the sharper football minds, you know what I'm saying? Because you could tell when someone speaks the language, and you know what I'm saying? That's pretty much the whole reason he's here. You know what I mean?
Talk about it.
Yeah.
Look up, simple as that. You know what I mean? Easy as that from the Big Easy. Look at that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So how you feeling about this game tonight, man? You know what I'm saying? Give me some K-Dog breakdown. Give me some analysis on what you think about tonight's game.
I mean, to me, straight up, what it's going to be, Green Bay, to me, is the better overall team right now. Washington has the unicorn, which is Jaden Daniels, but I think they all classified as the oldest team in the NFL, while Green Bay is the youngest.
Yeah,
I
they're
believe.
one of their defense and overall they're the youngest. Yeah.
Yeah, they overall the youngest,
Yeah.
and you know,
Rams
think-
got the youngest D. Pause.
yeah.
Big
But
pause.
nah, I just think, you know, Green Bay just got the overall better team. They're at home. They got that momentum. Second week of Micah. I just feel like unless Jayden continues to elevate and does his magic, I just see it as a Green Bay game, you know, in my opinion.
Yeah, Green Bay
win.
at home. They at home tonight? Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, if this game was on a Sunday, I would be like, yo, this is gonna shoot out. You know what I mean? But like it's on a short week. So I feel like it's gonna be a lot of running the ball. You know, these are two good defenses, especially I mean, Green Bay coming off of last year, they were already legit. They were, you know, lower on the pressure rate up front. But, you know, as soon as they add a Micah, that shit turned up all the way to the max last week. So, you know, they're a much more aggressive front. And, you know, but Jaden Daniels, man, he's a slippery son of a bitch. You know what I mean? You feel me? Like,
yeah, I mean, they one of them teams, man. They got weapons, Jeremy. I mean, Debo, he looked actually pretty good last week.
you know what's crazy? His
Yeah, go
average
ahead.
depth of target was over 10 yards. Like, that was like, at least for that game, like, you know what I mean? He had like less than a dozen receptions over 10 yards last year with the Niners. Like, you know what I mean? They're using him like a receiver. Then they do the Debo things too.
Yeah. Twitter is ruthless, man. I seen somebody put on a tweet. They said the only reason he playing like that because they promised him they have Golden Corral coupons as incentives. So,
you know, he had to drive out to Modesto. You know, he was living in the east side, in the Evergreen side.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? So like, if he had to go to Corral, he had to go to like Modesto or some shit. You feel me?
yeah. But
they probably got it. They got it in the DMV out there. They probably got Golden Corrals everywhere.
Friggin' right. Terry, you know, second week with Terry, you know, they probably have a better connection. And I don't know what's up with this Zach Ertz dude, bro, but I was like, and I don't But for a few years, I don't think he was on the team, but he's a pretty reliable pass catcher for them, man.
Bro, I think he led. What was it, JD? He led them in receptions last year, or was it targets? I forget.
I think it was targets.
He was second behind Terry.
Oh, second
Yeah,
behind
damn
Terry.
near everything. Yeah, he was
okay.
second behind Terry.
I mean, well, look at when they brought in first order of business last year in the offseason after bringing in Dan Quinn and bringing in Cliff Kingsbury. They brought in Zach Ertz because Zach Ertz knows Cliff Kingsbury's offense. He was in it for years in Arizona. So, last year was a rookie. Rookie QB, he gonna lean on a tight end. That's just a rookie. It's a rookie a QB.
Yeah, we got a fantasy question here.
Yeah, let's
start or sit Ahmad St. Brown or Debo.
I'm playing St. Brown. This is a get back game. But damn. And here's the thing. I'm not panicking on St. Brown, bro. Him specifically.
And then we got a second question: start or sit Zach Ertz or Mark Andrews.
I hate Mark Bad Andrews.
Yeah, Mark
Who hamstring Andrews?
One catch, bro. Everything.
I know.
But it was a complete run game, though. It was a Henry game, though.
It
wasn't no passing game. It was a Henry game that Sunday.
That you ain't lying.
And it was a Zay Flowers game too.
And they're about to play against the Browns. The Browns
go crazy.
The Browns got good linebackers and good safeties over there. I don't really want to just throw. And this Mark Andrews, he only plays a maximum of 75% of the snaps too. So he's almost like we need him to get targeted every time he's out there.
Well, and isn't likely.
But Zach, okay, let me ask y'all this: did Zach Ertz? Did that take away from Zach Ertz like in the short game because the existence of Debo now? You know what I mean?
Well, he only had like 4 or 5 receptions for 20-some yards, but the touchdown is what saved him. 100%.
So he is still living in that short A dot as a safety blanket.
Yeah.
For week 1.
Laporta kind of got off on this defense last week.
Who did?
Laporta. Didn't he get off?
Oh, yeah.
Damn, is this crazy? I'm leaning Zach Ertz. Is that crazy?
Yeah, I ain't mad at you. I think I am too, bro. I mean, I had Mark Andrews as a do not draft on my mountain.
Wait, what?
I mean,
bro.
Well, here's the thing, bro.
So I'm gonna tell you what the thing is.
I'm gonna
tell you what it is. He had 55 receptions, and 11 of them receptions was touchdowns. So that's a high percentage of touchdowns of those receptions. I don't think Brett can bank on that. You know what I mean? So
okay, yeah.
100%.
Yeah, and like, what's crazy is like Likely is out, and then
that's
was
what
that
I was
other dude. What's the other dude? He was in there, like running all
even
around.
Even Hopkins got hit on a nice one.
That's
he
what
got
that's his name. That's his name right there. Oh no, not DeAndre Hopkins, the other tight end, bro.
Oh,
I didn't know they
him
had another tight end
running routes out there.
So we go with Zach Ertz or Andrews.
I'm leaning Zach Ertz.
Ertz, bro.
Yeah,
shout out to
I mean, it's probably a big Henry game again against the Browns. I mean, like, what kind, is it the mighty Wacko Flacco revenge game?
Yeah. Hey, Kingsley, I'd go with Zach Ertz.
Because if it's a shootout, then I got a case here for Mark Andrews. But this is in Baltimore, and they're pissed off after that loss.
And I would say this too: King Henry is going to want to make up for how he
that
fumbled. And 2, they held the Bengals to 17 points, and they out there rolling with Jamar Chase, T. Higgins. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I could see if they I don't know how bad they was locking them up. I could see them leaning on the run game and just going for tight end stuff. And
Joe Burrow did throw a touchdown to a tight end, and then even prior to that, he kept. Maybe they found a weak spot there because in the red zone they kept going to the tight end. But see, that gets to my point again. It's like Mark Bad Andrews might be like touchdown or bust these days. I don't really want to fuck with that. It's kind of what's the word I'm looking for? It's kind of deceptive because he's connected to such a good offense, but not as far as the passing pie goes. You know what I mean? It's a very slim.
Lamar, I want to say Lamar only had like 220 yards passing, and like Lee said, Hollywood had about 140 of them.
Zay
Flowers,
yeah. They found a matchup and they kept exploiting it. Whatever it was, Zay had a day because they don't really have days like that too often.
It was a Zay day.
Okay, that's how you feel. That's how you feel here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy's asking
Hey,
about Debo or Brown.
so shout out to Kinsley, man.
Which Brown, Debo or St. Brown? I'm going St. Brown, bro. It's
I'm
the
going with
Chicago
St. Brown
Bears,
too,
bro.
bro. You don't take St. Brown in the first round and sit him the second week.
Oh hell no.
I mean, the name of my
Hey, look,
podcast
I
is
reserve-
the hard to start, but right now I got to
And like,
fire.
here's
And
the
then
thing: is
I mean,
why can't we get Debo in there?
That's what I was just gonna say, bro. You got to have a way to be able to get both of them in there, bro.
Yeah, because I don't mind flexing St. Brown if I got a different receiver that I like Debo over. You know what I mean? I mean, here's the thing. I have this game being like a knockout, like drag them out, run the ball, defensive game. You know what I mean? Hey, yeah, Debo could be part of that run game, and then also with like Debo's got to get saved by some receptions here because it's going to be a smothering defense. You know what I mean? They just did it. This is the same defense that just did it to St. Brown and J-Mo and them. And I don't know if I really want to, you know what I mean? Okay, here, Debo. I'm chasing last week, and I'm going to throw him in against the shit that made you mad at St. Brown this week. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's shout out the chat, man. We got a middle in the building.
Yeah, man. And I think that's bread too, man. Shout out to the whole tribe. To all my Nigerian brothers, yeah.
That is because Wiseman said what's up to Brett.
Yeah,
we got Wiseman in the building.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Wiseman. Shout out to the whole tribe. Yeah, you met Wiseman, K-Dog. He was on that. Remember there was one of them Fridays we flipped this funky Japanese 70s Japanese funk song I found.
Yeah. I remember.
Yeah, he was on that joint too.
Yes,
yeah, he closed that joint up. That's the Wiseman right there.
The Wiseman was good, bro.
Yeah.
Was good.
He's another one of them sharp football minds too.
Yes, sir, bro.
Yeah. You know what though, too? Like, how do you all view this game? That's how I would view Debo. If I view this game to shootout, like, who in the fuck is Jordan Love throwing at right now? I think even Matthew Golden is beat up right now, but he's gonna play.
Yeah,
but they're gonna run the ball with Jacobs like shit, and then they're gonna play action when they find that opportunity.
I gotta see. I mean, there was well, the thing is too with the Commanders. I don't know if it was a Giants offensive line and Russell Wilson thing, but they didn't have they couldn't run the ball and they got Scatterboo and and all that type of stuff going on. And so I don't know.
The Giants kind of stuff on offense with
right. Yeah. So I don't really know. I can't really dictate from how they played the Giants. From the Giants, they look like they was bull rushing. I don't know what's going on with the Packers. How much better their offensive line is than the Giants to really kind of see how they're going to dictate the game on running or passing more.
Yeah, the Giants' offensive line, I don't think they known for having a stellar-ass offensive line like that, especially like how because Green Bay, they took one of our offensive linemen, Aaron Banks. They gave that boy 70, but he not playing tonight on everything. But that also, it doubled down on what Josh Jacobs did last year. So you bring in somebody to add to your offensive line. You want to feed that boy the ball 100% because he was beasting last year.
I don't know his usage last week either as much as the game plan. I think Jordan Love had like 2 touchdowns in the first half. I know he was doing good, but I don't know how much of the game plan Jacobs was involved in last week. So I don't know. I
want to say he had 19 carries. 19 carries in a couple of seconds.
Okay, yeah.
At the top, please.
Right here.
Mom, my hands are full. Why did you grab it?
Here,
I didn't know. Here, just grab the top. Go to mom. No.
19 carries, 66 yards. 1 target, 1 reception for 4 yards.
Okay.
So he had 20 touchdowns. That's
Yeah.
Sure. But that's on the low end for him, though. Usually that motherfucker be seeing about 25. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kingsley said, I like Keon Coleman in my flex. I ain't mad at that either, though. Keon Coleman.
No, I think that was his coming out party last week.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, I'm going to nitpick this. He had like 7 of his grabs in the fourth quarter, in the fourth quarter where Josh Allen threw 200 yards. Like
right.
They're about to play the Jets right here. But you know what though? In a vacuum, I'm okay playing Keon over Debo. If you know what I mean. Debo did what he did against the Giants last week. Their secondary is decent, but you know what I mean? It ain't, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, it was Aaron Rodgers that shredded the Jets last week, man. On my mama, and I'm like, look, bro, if
That was
Old man
wild.
Rodgers can go into New York, man, hey, give me Josh Allen and
and Keon
Coleman, because not only did Keon Coleman go off, Shakir went off. You had Kincaid had a touchdown. I want to say Cook had a touchdown.
I think he had 39 pass attempts. Was it 39 or was it 45? Did he go over
somebody
40
gonna call some? And Josh Palmer had like 5 receptions for 60 yards on everything. It's like they got a plethora of weapons, and somebody gonna have to carve out to be the alpha. And going forward, I'm not. I don't want to sit Keon Coleman because I want to be attached to this high-powered ass offense. 100%.
You remember Joe? Remember when Joe Brady was with Carolina and he had Teddy Roosevelt?
Oh
you know
my God!
They had 3 receivers that
It
finished.
was DJ Moore, Robbie Anderson,
and Curtis 50 Cent Samuel.
There it is. There, yeah.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah. But I'm just saying, Joe Brady will spread the ball around a ton. I mean, shit, Joe Brady spread the ball around at LSU too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because he had the dogs over there to do it.
I mean, he had hella dogs. You ain't lying.
Yeah, he had the dogs over there to do it.
That's why Josh Allen was MVP last year, because it was like, who was he throwing at? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Which is crazy is when Joe Brady took over last year, like Ken Dorsey. Did Joe Brady take over in the middle of last year? Yeah,
he started the season. That was his first season starting.
Oh, that was his first season. Okay, yeah.
He took over mid-season the season prior when they fired Dorsey.
Yeah,
and that's
I was thinking about
when they faded out Stephon Diggs in the second half of the season too.
Yeah,
right.
They changed the
and
whole
that's
game
what I
plan.
remember when your boy when Joe Brady took over, they started running the ball way more when he took over for Ken Dorsey. So
yeah, James Cook came alive, and then last year James Cook had a career year, and I mean that's their identity. They're a running ass team. They just happen to throw a fuck ton too, and they can shoot it out. You know what I mean? Like, because you know, I mean, their best runner is still hands down is their QB. You know?
Yeah, big facts. Big facts.
Like, you know, by proxy, it makes James Cook and all of them work easier. You know what I mean? Like, you know, because you're gonna open up lanes, having a spy on the
James Cook got a little hammy. He was limited today.
He's in a limited. Okay, then
he was limited today with a hammy.
He trended. Hey, look, you know what's funny? The one big Ray Davis game last year was against the Jets. That was when James Cook had the hammy.
Wow.
I'm just saying, you never know.
Hey, we got KD in the building. We got Brandon in the building. We got Tino in the building.
What up? What up, King?
What's up, Team Tino?
In the building. What up, Brandon? He's on fire. Team leader Tino in this thing.
And Kingsley said he got Jetta, St. Brown. Huh?
Oh, man.
Oh, no, I thought you said King D earlier, but there's King D and Kingsley. Man, what up, Kingsley? Long time.
Yeah, we got Kings. That was the one that said he got St. Brown or Debo, but this is his wide receiver.
Oh, yeah, that's King. I forgot. That's Kingsley from the tribe. Yep.
Here goes his wide receiver core right here. He got Jetta, St. Brown, Coleman, and Debo.
Other than Coleman, I think that's pretty solid. Unless that's all he had. I think that's pretty solid. I think that's good.
Yeah.
Hey, who did you start last week, Kingsley? Did you have Debo or Coleman in? And then Brandon said, wait, did the Packers actually do better than Jair Alexander last week?
Yeah. I mean, like their DC, he's a Robert Saleh disciple, and he's like a real Robert Saleh disciple, where it's like he's gonna build his shit from the front. From the front to the back. You know what I mean? So the secondary is cool, but like they're gonna make up for it because they're hella aggressive up front now, especially with Parsons. You know what I mean?
I'm very hesitant to really play off what I saw last week from the Lions.
Because they're trying to figure themselves back out.
I think they're trying to figure themselves back up, and like I I think Green Bay is really good, but when you got a team that lost 2 coordinators at once, just like the Eagles did, I don't know how good that team is right now. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna judge them and really see what they do against the Commanders. I think that's a better. I think the Commanders are a better
Yeah, on a short
team
week.
than Detroit right now, just from a continuity standpoint.
Continuity for sure. Damn good. I was damn gonna say that shit myself. Hey, we
Yeah.
got PB and Dub in the building. He said Debo or Hampton.
Oh, Marion Hampton, the running
Yeah,
back for the Chuck.
yeah.
Against the Raiders.
I'll go with
Boom,
what I
boom,
know.
boom.
I'll go with what I know. I know Debo. I don't know nothing about Hampton. Hampton. Yeah, after how Herbert played last week, I don't know if they're gonna. No, they threw that ball a lot.
Yeah,
I
the
was not
Raiders.
expecting for him to throw the
Well,
ball
No,
like
they
that.
put the
And
ball
the
where
Raiders
their
having-
balls a
and the
lot
Raiders
last
run
week.
defense stopped New England's run game last week, bro. 100%. And before the games kicked off, that's where I said that shit was gonna be one out with the motherfucking run game. Genty really didn't do too much. Travion didn't do too much. Raham Odor didn't do
They
too
talk
much.
about increasing Najee's workload too because they were easing him. They said they maxed him out at 12.
Yeah, but they was
snaps last.
shredding. Hey, the Chargers
Yeah.
were shredding the
Bro.
Chiefs,
Yeah.
pass
Yeah,
defense.
but
So,
not on the run. Not in the run game. And
not in the run game, no,
I don't
for
think
sure.
I don't think that's as much a testament to them being bad at the run, but that it is that the Chiefs
I
run
don't know
defense.
about the
The
Chiefs
Chiefs run
being
defense
too-
is hella good. Like the only 100-yard rusher they've given up in the last 2 seasons was Joe Mixon, and that was earlier this year in the playoffs. Prior to that, no one's put up more than 70 yards in the last 2 seasons to a single running back, I should say. They've given up 100 yards and plus, but to a single running back, right? So, you know, the Amarion Hampton thing. I like him on the Monday though, Rev, when you put them kids in prime time again. Like this, I don't know. Am I crazy? I'll lean Debo though for the safety.
Yeah.
At least I know this game's gonna be competitive.
That's what I'm saying. I'm going with what I know, and after that week 1, I don't really know too much about Hampton to really say that. So, to be honest,
Yeah, I don't know.
Jim
about
Harbaugh's
that.
a crazy son of a bitch too.
I
I
don't
don't
know
trust
about
him.
it. Yeah, I mean, I definitely want to see it another week because I mean, the shit got. I mean, they didn't need to really use him because the passing game was working.
I want to
so
see how
good
the
on
game
Friday
script
night.
goes this week.
You know what I mean? But like I said, from when I was watching, because that was what the game was on out here is the New England and Vegas game, and I'm telling you, fucking Vegas, they was shutting down New England run game, bro, 100%. So you know, I don't know. You know what I mean?
that team is pretty good.
Yeah,
Fucking
I think
Raiders.
I might rather fire Debo up tonight, bro. And another thing, this only, you know, even though it's week 2, how many weeks has fucking Scary Terry been back? No practice the whole offseason. I want to say he only had like 5 targets last week. It's like, how heavily is he going to be involved? How much is his legs ready to play? You know what I mean? Is he up to? You know what I mean? 100%. So. You know, I think I'd rather just go with Debo, bro. He gonna
At least, yeah, like you said, for especially since Brian Robinson gone, like like you said, Terry McLaurin ain't really been in camp. I could see them leaning on Debo, especially Debo in that contract year. They probably lean on Debo a good bit, at least the first 3 weeks. You know, see how he do. You know what I'm saying?
100%. Yeah, I ain't mad at that, bro. Try and get their money's worth for sure.
Right.
Oh, every time.
Right.
Yeah. Maybe I mean this might be the coming out party for Marion Pauls 100%, but I just don't want to bank on that coming in. And what if it come down now, Marion, and you need 15, 17 points? So we're gonna need maybe a touchdown for sure, or we're gonna need him to get heavily involved in the PPR game. Come Monday night. Now, if Najee is going to get a little bit more of a role and we see a 50-50 role, that just lessens the chances of what, the damage that Hampton can do. Not saying that he can eat on 15 touches, you know what I mean? Because they got a high-powered ass offense from what we seen on Friday night.
Which is crazy.
Hey, I'm loving that. I don't give a shit.
I know you is.
Oh, yeah, you're a Charger fan. I realized. Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah. I was surprised.
Well, hey, then again, I told JD earlier this year, I said, if they can get back the Herbert of his rookie year when he was throwing the ball, look the fuck out.
Yeah.
Well, another thing that was a big surprise too, with them losing that what it is, that right tackle, that left tackle, and then he just was
You
able to
took
move.
Rashawn Slater?
Yeah,
It
like
didn't even look like we missed him.
that's what I'm saying. That was the unknown, right? That's another reason people were surprised, like that right tackle left out with the injury, and I mean, but they didn't
All
miss.
we did was we moved Joe Alt over to right tackle, and then we
Right.
moved Jermaine Slayer over to left tackle.
What?
Yeah, that was the big unknown, and it was like, wow, they didn't miss a beat.
Yeah, because they kept Chris Jones in check. And for what it's worth, whenever it wasn't that left side, Karlaftis was able to get some penetration. Pause.
Well, Max Crosby is going to get a lot of control, alt delete on Monday night.
That's
really?
That's crazy.
Okay, we're gonna hold
Hey,
you
he
to that, Lee.
manhandled Chris Jones. He's going to manhandle Mad Max. Fuck that shit, pause.
I don't know.
I don't know.
They say
I
Chris Jones would be fucking all over pause.
Listen, they say a
That
lot.
motherfucker got his ass
Max
cleaned
Crosby,
pretty
one of
good
the
in
ones who
Brazil.
talks and actually backs it up, though. He don't just talk a big game, bro. You know what I mean?
That's gonna be a good game. I'm on the outside looking
If he whites out Max Crosby, he's the real fucking deal.
Yeah, that'll be crazy. That'll be crazy. And Max Crosby, he was playing crazy last week, man. He was real good.
He shut Max Crosby out last year, and I'm like, oh shit! I thought it was a one thing. Hell no!
That dude got one speed all day. It's just crazy, and it does. He just got they call that motor, right? He got motor.
And man, the AFC West, man, I got to comment on that, man. Like that is going to be one of the toughest divisions in the NFL, just because not even off teams. Take the teams out.
It's the
coaching alone. You got every single coach been to a Super Bowl. Then you got two of them won national championships. All these coaches know how to win. Mm-hmm. All of them know. That's just from a coaching standpoint. Period. You know what I'm saying?
They're all some form of champ, right? Hey, look, Jim Harbaugh. Oh shit, the Jim Harbaugh crazy old Pete rivalry is back. I forgot about that too.
All of them are coaches.
My neighbor versus my coach.
Yeah, so this is that AFC West. The Chiefs. I think the Chiefs' time of just running through and butt fucking that division is pretty much done. Just from off a coaching standpoint. Alone.
I think it took time for the division to catch up to the Chiefs.
Oh,
well, look, Sean Payton. You know what I mean? Like, Russ sucks, and Sean Payton was like a game out of the playoffs 2 years in a row. Then, you know what I mean? They get Bo Nix, that's their guy. They get right in there. They got the defense. You know what kills me is like I hate it when motherfuckers is cheap. You got a young QB, go buy him some weapons real quick. You know what I mean?
They have the money.
Ingram. They brought Evan Ingram. Come on.
I don't know how much money they wasn't they still under that Russell Wilson
that's all
salary
dead
shit,
That's dead cap. That's dead cap. No, that shouldn't affect it.
Well, as a Saints fan, I'm gonna tell y'all something about Sean Payton in that regard. He ain't gonna do that. He gonna try to build this shit out the draft, and he gonna be arrogant with some early draft picks. He
like with RJ Harvey.
Yeah, he don't like if you need a receiver on your team, and we all been saying, man, we need receivers. He not gonna draft no receivers early like that. Like he don't roll like that. He'll go get he'll get a defensive tackle that nobody heard of from Lake Minnetonka, you hear him, and be like, he our first round pick. We'll be like, what? He like, nah, I can make him work. Like Sean moved to the beat of his own drum. And to his defense, he is a good coach, but he not gonna spend money in free agency on no receiver, bro. He don't do that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, we got Albert in the building.
What's up, Albert?
PD and Dub said, with Bowers not practicing, do you take a flyer on Michael Mayer?
Oh, I mean, I don't really know the other pass catchers on that. Well, I mean, I know Jacoby Myers, right? So, I mean,
you got
somebody else got to catch it. Somebody else got to catch it.
Tucker.
Well, he a receiver. I don't know, but I don't know.
Yeah, Tucker's a receiver.
Okay. Strange.
That's
Mm. Strange. What
Strange or
team he
Mayor?
play for? I don't know him. I don't know him.
Strange play for Jacksonville.
Oh. Mm. Well, I also did see something about they're gonna use Travis Hunter more on defense this week. I
they
don't.
are.
I saw that. So
Yeah, they got Cincinnati. I think I'm gonna go with Strange. PB and Dub.
yeah.
Smokey the Cat. What's up, big bro? He said JD5 with a TD.
Oh shit! The game started.
Let's go.
We're trying to get this shit on right now, my damn self.
Wow.
You about to head out to the you said you was heading
Yeah.
out to B Dub?
Yeah, Buffalo Wild Wings to go catch the game over there. Thank y'all for having me on, gentlemen.
Come on,
You know,
man,
not
big
let
bro.
this be the
You
last
already
time,
know.
fellas.
Yeah, you're
Thank y'all.
definitely always welcome. You know what I mean? We're just expanding the GWN fam. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna share this link on my story and get y'all some more exposure. Y'all be easy,
So
brothers.
appreciate you, big bro.
Hey, and let the people know where they can follow you and find you at, because man, you got your own thing going on too. You know?
Oh yeah. I do health and fitness, gym and nutrition content. I make funny videos, I make educational videos, but you're gonna see me on there a lot. This is a rare moment y'all gonna see me with my shirt on, but I just talk a lot of gym and fitness stuff. So Instagram, KEVHBUT09. I should have it in my name on there. And TikTok, GymDog09. So y'all be
Yeah,
easy, man. Thank y'all for having me.
for
Come
sure,
on
man.
now.
Have
Good
a good
looking for
one, man.
pulling
Drive
up, big
safe.
bro.
All right, later.
Yeah, peace.
In a minute.
Yeah, that's our guy K Dog, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to the HMNG fam. You know what I mean?
We got Brandon in the building. We got Candlestick in the building.
What's up, Candlestick, bro? What up, Brandon?
We got Minnesota Den in the building.
Big Denny.
Yeah, it's time to go to war. Week 2 is upon us. Week 2, give me money.
It's time to kick some bloody arse.
You went kind of Scottish on there. You went kind of like what's Brad's name? He went full who's Brad from The Rock? What's the Brad's name? You know, sometimes you gotta smack a woman. You know, what's Brad? I'm out of the mouth. The first James Bond.
Sean Connery.
There it is. Lee kind of sounded like some Sean Connery. He's like, time to kick some off.
Damn.
All right, let's go, Lee. You know what I mean? You can fire up some bagpipes, Lee. I need to get some kind of I need another device so I can watch this game.
Man, I'm trying to pull this shit up right now.
I need to snatch one up from one of the kids. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Tell me something good. I'm nothing for a crush. This is some bullshit. Tell me nothing like me. All right. I can't lie when I say I need absolute fireworks. I'm not greedy. It's just what I would like. I'm not demanding the fantasy gods. This is what I would like. I got a couple Debos going in Dynasty. I need you, Debo. I hate it when my girl's on the phone. She's just talking to my sister right now. I can hear them. And then my daughter's just crying, trying to get her attention. She's just talking. I'm like, how do they just ignore that? That shit crazy. I'll stop what I'm doing just to attend to them so I can stop hearing them like scream and shit.
Come on now.
Yeah, man. Okay, hold on. Let me just go figure out what you're trying to tell me right here.
What's up, Carl?
What up, Carl?
Would you live in a penthouse,
I saw that. I had nothing to say.
in a skyscraper, mansion, or a mountain? And when King D said, "What's up, Lee? How many fantasy football leagues you in besides the Dynasty League?"
Hey, you won total? I have 40 in total.
Hey, I got a question for you, King D. And we're going to talk about this shit on Saturday. It's going to give a little insight to the orange juice and the blunt for breakfast on Saturday. But what happened at the port, big bro? Why all them motherfucking crates fall off the cargo shit, big bro?
Yeah, I was one of those.
Yeah, let me know what's going on. Give us some inside information. What's going on at the port of Long Beach right now, big bro? What's in them carts outside in the water, man? Do we need to go scuba diving, King D?
I'm just gonna say it. Listen, I'm not no expert, but there's definitely some work in that motherfucker.
Oh my mama, I just seen that shit today.
They got some work in that thing.
Yeah, we definitely gonna talk about that shit, boy.
You know what I'm saying?
Big blunder.
Ooh,
that was a big.
I'm not even watching this game. I need to get a goddamn something.
Yeah, I got the Stream East to work, so Stream East is working right now. My bad, y'all, for slacking on the comments. Mansion on a mountain, been in a penthouse in Chicago. Those motherfuckers sway on a windy day on God. Oh, shit.
Damn, that's, hey, look, they don't call it the Windy City for nothing, man.
Talk about that shit, Tino.
Look, in Frisco, I was just telling you about this joint, right?
Yeah.
Frisco, 2012.
The Millennium Tower.
The Millennium Tower. They built this shit. It's $1 million condos just stacked up hella tall to the sky. This motherfucker, hey. Anyways, this motherfucker goddamn it's linked. That shit is linked.
That's some crazy shit, bro.
Yeah, bro. Crazy ass lawsuit. Motherfuckers can't sell this shit because who wants to fucking live in that shit? It's that bad where you put them on?
Terrible.
I mean, we'll see. Yeah, they are. It's whoever. I wonder if it's the architectural thing because my mom, she's the one. You know, she. And,
you did say it was something about the soil.
Yeah, something about like the foundation and like the sediment or something. It was like some bullshit, like where like that shit was softer than they assumed, or I don't know, or maybe whatever blue ops they drove deep enough, they didn't drive them deep enough. Pause. I don't know what the fuck's going on. You know, when you go to Frisco though, everything's all slant and lean, but when you walk in, it's leveled. You know what I mean? It's not like they're gonna put a fuck. But here's the thing: it's not like they're gonna put a fucking. You know, you'll put houses on the goddamn shit. Everybody's seen Full House. That's really like that in Frisco.
Come on now.
Hey, Carl, I'm not
the buildings are still on the flat
Survivor
area.
leagues, but I'm in 5 GWN leagues, and those are savages, so they're just as tough.
You know what? We don't get eaten alive, robot.
Hey, King D said it's nothing but Timo shit in those motherfucking things. That shit is hilarious. Wicks with back-to-back catches.
I mean, everybody's banked up. Wow, Wicks actually caught the ball twice. Wow, he needs like 13 targets to catch it, like 4 times. You know what I mean? He's kind of bad. I'm just saying. He's what you would call an athletic receiver. Like he's so athletic, but they don't say anything about his skill set as an actual receiver.
Come on now. You see, they put Bo Melton at DB.
Yeah, I saw that.
They're like, look, you want to make this team?
My bad, y'all.
Well, I think that was last week, right? Because Nate Hobbs was out. So
I know how to fix. Put a giant stick for the building to lean on. LLC. My grandpa fixed his tree in front like that. Oh, my mama put the motherfucking kickstand on that bitch. My bad, Tito. Bro. Every time.
I should look up a story for that. Maybe
He said
OJ's.
They tied them containers down with cables crisscross. So apparently, when they took them off, them motherfuckers fell. Oh yeah, the fucking the pressure on everything. But they had a fuel tanker on the side of that motherfucker. So when I seen it, the motherfucker started going on the refuel thing, and I didn't know if nobody was. But even I seen it this morning. I know that shit happened yesterday, so I don't know if anybody was on that refueler like little barge like type shit. Oh my mama.
Do they be having like a restaurant on them things?
Who?
Like, do they be having like a food joint on them things? Like, say you're just refueling and shit in the middle of nowhere type of shit. You know what I mean?
They better have some motherfucking food on there. At least lunch for 5 motherfucking days. Somebody on there cooking some shit up. I would hope so. Shit.
Out there, all that seafood. They ain't cooking nothing.
They better be cooking something. Hey,
there's food everywhere.
The best fish I ever had is the fish that I caught out the ocean. Oh my mama, shit don't even taste like fish.
Yeah, when we did like a catamaran thing in Hawaii one time, and like they had caught fresh fish right there in front of everybody, and then they started making the sushi and all the shit. You know what I mean? And that shit was fire. I was like, okay. I'm like, damn, this is how they do it, huh? Straight from the ocean.
Oh, everything, facts. I need that fresh Dungeness crab at the beginning of November when that season open up. Oh my mama, you guaranteed 10 crabs on top of going out to the motherfucker.
So how you do it? Like, do you have like a butter, garlic, lemon type of woo wop? Like,
hell no. You know what I'm doing? Either that shit is going in some motherfucking gumbo, or we doing a Cajun seafood boil. Oh my mama, fuck that.
Okay.
Everything. But you know what I want to try though, since I've been on the grill lately? I want to take a cast iron skillet, put that bitch on the grill, get some butter, put some motherfucking crab legs with some garlic, a little bit of Old Bay, and try and get that smoke shit on the motherfucking crab legs. You feel me?
Yeah.
Oh my mama, get the grill up to a high ass temperature and let the crab legs cook in some butter and some garlic on the motherfucking on the grill. See if I can get like
it'll cook like with the smoke and steam.
Oh my mama, facts, bro.
I remember my mom's. We used to go to the store, go to the Filipino market, right? Bong, she go pick the crab, right? Oh, you that one and that one.
Oh my
and
mama.
these motherfuckers is alive. They throw it in the little box.
I got a story for us about
some. Throw that bitch right in. My mom would throw that shit right into a pot with boiling water.
Come on now. So when you get off the boat,
they said you put them in. They said the humane way is to put them in as like a giant Ziploc and then let them suffocate like that.
So when I go when we go on a fishing trip with the job, we leave the Berkeley Marina and we head out past Frisco. It's like a 2-hour boat ride, right? But when you come back and you pick up the crab pots and you go back to the Berkeley Marina, it's a whole bunch of motherfuckers that got the big ass steam pots to where you can steam your crab. They'll steam all your crabs for like $30. That way, when you go home, you could just slap them bitches in the freezer instead of keeping them on ice and then boil them at home by yourself, 1 by 1, 2 by 2s, depending on how big your pot is. Oh my mama.
Hey man, listen, if you ain't selling the gold or digging for the gold, you gotta be selling the shovels, right? Fuck it.
Goodness facts. Jaden Reed hurt.
No fucking way.
He's holding his right shoulder.
No. Don't do it to me. We don't want to see Mariota.
Marcus, hurry.
Jaden Reed.
Jaden Reed, the wide receiver. He's always banged up, Paul.
Yeah, you ain't lying. He's like a bionic man, huh? He's not quite a robot. He got robot parts. Pause. I don't know why.
I don't know if they're really
I thought you said Jaden Daniels.
Minnesota Den, but I know they said that boy was a CB. And I was on Yahoo going dumpster diving. It's a motherfucker. I forgot what fucking team he played for, but he has the fucking running back and tight end designation.
But
he's a bum though. Excuse me. Please
back in the days. Remember Jalen Samuel?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Play for the Steelers.
Yeah, and then like James Conner went down. Then Bruh went down. Whoever Bruh was. Then it was Jalen Samuels. He was the
Go
only
see if I
one.
can go find, bro. What league was that? It was a deep league. Pause. Oh, touchdown. Oh, good breakup. Amos broke up a TD.
Ray
Ooh.
Amos, rookie. Let's go. He's showing up. We gonna show up and show out.
Get to the ball. That motherfucker tried to wait till the ball came into his bread basket. And what is bruh's name?
I want them to score right here, though.
I ain't seen that type of designation since, like you said, Jalen Samuels, bro.
That's the only one I could think of, right? I mean,
what's my boy name? He got the quarterback tight end in New Orleans.
Yeah, my man, where his parents couldn't decide between Jason or like Tom, right? So they're like, we'll call him Jason.
Jason and Tom.
Yeah, Jason and Tom. They're like, fuck it,
Jason and Tom. Use a
Come here,
fool,
Taysom.
bro.
Taysom? I mean, just like, look at in this game, you got Laramie Tunsil. Clearly, his parents couldn't decide between Larry or Jeremy. Why not have the best of both worlds? Ain't that right, man. Laramie?
That shit is hilarious, bro. Where's Brad at?
Pause. I'm about to bogart somebody's device. I'm about to say, hey, you got some homework, right? Give me that thing.
That's the dad tax.
Hell yeah.
Come on now.
They always look at the thing and they'll be like, oh, you have the most watch hours. I'm like, I stay on the Wi-Fi. They're like, you don't pay the bills? Tell me I haven't. Look at my hours on the thing. Every time I walk into this motherfucker, blink right on the Wi-Fi.
They monitoring you instead of you monitoring them.
No, I'm monitoring them. Hey, listen,
you take
I got the I'll hit the switch. Shut the whole thing down. It was pretty cool though. They didn't go crazy with no Wi-Fi for basically the entire day.
Yeah, I know that shit.
I was going crazy though because I couldn't even get on my app with my data over here. My goddamn signal is shit over here. Even Cuzzo was over here, and I'll just be letting him jump on the Wi-Fi too when he's here, right? Because when we're in the garage, man, I don't know what goes on here.
Hey, good looking Tino.
Team leader Tino.
Bakes Kill Reed. I'm allergic to fish. Recently, like 5 to 8 years ago, I developed out of nowhere shellfish. I'm good though.
What's crazy? That happened to my older sister.
Bro, my mama.
Look, oh God, that happened to my older sister like 15, maybe 20 years ago at this point. But we'll be having like, crab cakes and all kind of shit. She'll be like, oh, hold on. She'll go to the bathroom or medicine cabinet and go get some Benadryl. She'll take a little woo-wop of Benadryl and then chow down. Like, you're a savage. Crab cakes go crazy. If I wasn't shrooming as a fuck at that Giants game back with Tino and then back in June, that would have been one of the missions. Like, I want to go get one of them crab cake sandwiches. That shit goes crazy. You gotta get like 2 of them. Somebody going hamburger in there. Like a fucking hole in my joint or something? That shit running like retardo. and the first actual Thursday nighter of the game, right? Because the opener doesn't really count. It's not a short week. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
These short weekends, I need this motherfucker to turn up. I'm about to go snatch up a device so I can know what the fuck's going on in this game. Be right back. Where's the thing?
Dennis, I'll get back to you on that one. Probably after the game. Let's see. I think it was the.
We had a commercial break.
What up, Pico?
Nothing much, man. Running around. Had to take my kids to places here and there. Let me see where we're at. Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Give me a second. Let's go to. So a 3-and-out right now by Washington. Packers defense looks like they did last week. Packers offense was moving, and then they decided to go for it. So apparently linemen thought they were going to kick a field goal and messed up all their tempo. Go. Let's get that going. Solo dolo. Yo, what up, Ginger Ninja? What's going on? Crab sandwich. What the? What did I miss? What did I miss there? All right, let's see. The Commandos. All right, back to the yard. Way back. Oh, 57-yard catch and run from Kraft. Jesus, Kraft. I dropped him from my. He'll probably only get like 3 more targets all game, though. That's the thing. All right, here we go. All right, we're in business. We are in business. So yeah, I don't know what's up with my camera. Unfortunately, the
That
camera.
sucked. What did it happen yesterday? A couple days ago?
Yeah, I don't know. I think I gotta like restart my computer or something. I'm not sure what's happening there. We'll see. Yeah, craft is wide ass open. Pause. Do. Had to make sure that they're working. Lambonis. All right. What I got over here? Packers wearing the all white.
Yeah, I like those helmets. They're kind of cool.
They're wearing the, what is this? The white cheddar? I don't know.
The white cheeseheads.
I just threw that one away. I think this stream is a little bit behind the actual. I can hear my phone that I left in the other room going off. It's dark up in here. There we go. So it's the first quarter, 4th and 20, Thursday night. 3rd and 9. Ooh, under duress. Gonna use the wheels. Oh, nasty. Yeah, let me get the prime one going. That way we're not behind. Not join. What the fuck? I have to sign in again? I hate my computer. Let's see. Prime video. King. Where's login? Where the fuck? Funky. There you go. Sign in. Jeez Louise. I gotta get the 2-step verification. Be right back. Oh, sorry, Bogart. I had you on mute. Oh, now he popped back out. Great. Funky.
Wow, no Washington quarterback has won at Lambeau Field in nearly 40 years. God damn.
Give me something to eat real fast. What it's looking like, Lee? What I miss?
Not much.
What's up, Crooked Commish?
What's up, Crooked? Tino, how do I feel about it? After one game, I like it, but I want to see what more we can do with week 2, but I like what I see so far. Wow, this is crazy. Rookie Shador Sanders isn't even getting any practice reps, not even scout team reps.
I just seen him throwing the ball to Quinshawn. I don't know what week that was, but during when they was just talking about Quinshawn, they said Shador was the one that was throwing them the ball in the little montage video.
I was just reading this on Fantasy Pros. Oh, shit.
Hopefully the commander crooked. Oh, you got it. Go ahead.
I'm trying to get stuff.
I'm here. My camera's just not working. I was on mute because my daughter's reading something in the other room. I can all out.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the login for Prime right now. My damn self. I'm watching.
Yeah, I was trying to do that, and my wife's like, "I didn't get the 2-step verification." I was like, "Never mind. I'll watch it on my phone." Just gotta bring my phone over here. Oh, I think there was a touchdown right there. Dobbs, perfect. He's the only Packer I have anywhere except for Jacobs, so I'll take it.
Dobbs scored, big bro?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, he's like pumped up here. I can see the little replay real quick. Oh, there's Bogart.
Yeah. My bad. I left and my phone went all matrixy, huh?
Bogey in the Matrix.
Oh, it was just wide open, easy. They didn't put no hands on him.
Who
He
caught
ran
it?
like a little slant. Look at that. It was like 3 yards away. Jeez.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Seahawks fans are calling for Jalen Milroe over Sam Darnold already.
Don't do it to me in my one Sam Darnold chair. I'm like, damn it, AJ. Why did he draft Milroe in the 11th round in the Superflex redraft? You get a guy like a decent, usable piece there and leave it for me, selfishly.
Oh, they sucked him in with that play fake too, bro. That was nasty. Oh, Dobbs.
Look at old Dobbsy. That's the bogey special from like a few years ago. He made me mad.
His first TD bet was.
What do you think all this shit going on with Tyreek Hill's thinking about? There you go. The Chiefs are blacked out now.
I'm not really, like, listen, he's a victim of his own. He's
he did this to himself. Exactly. He did this to himself.
Mm-hmm. Now his shit in the past is gonna fuck up his opportunities for the future.
Yep.
I think it's I don't know if it's the same BM, but one of his baby mamas, because he has several.
He's got 6 or 7 of those fuckers.
Try to accuse him of putting hands on the child. And he's like, nah, I didn't do that. And then she's like recording him. But anyways, after that, he started bringing his son everywhere, or at least one of his sons, the little one that she was saying. She was saying he plays open chess with his son. Did you ever used to play open chess when you were a kid, Lee?
I played checkers, not chess. I wasn't a kid.
You don't know what that is, Bogey. Why you do that, bro?
Okay, yeah, but
you don't know what that is.
Yeah. Open chess and baby britches and all the old throwback beat you up.
Open chess is a cold shit, bro.
It is, bro. You had to walk around like this, because motherfucker was just cold, just clacking and shit. Open chess.
Cold world.
Yeah. But what's his name? So he started bringing his son around everywhere, but then it was like the Pro Bowl, the first Pro Bowl in Vegas. And they were having like 40-yard dash races. And then like Tyreek wins. Maybe he was running, right? He wins his race. There was something like he was holding the football in his hand, and he had his son at the other end going like this, and he was gonna slam dunk it in there, right? So he gets to the other side, and like I think his son like forgot. He's like, "Come on!" Like, he was like getting on his son about it, and the son like looked all like he's like, "Come on, you're supposed to be like this, so I can slam dunk it." Like, well, relax, bro. Like, you know what I mean? He's like, "Ooh, Tyreek Hill's he's not a nice guy." I'm not saying that whatever she said was true, but when you start having these repeat things come out of this nature,
and they said clip that about Lee talking about I play checkers, not chess. Talk about open chest.
But it's funny though too because like,
Hey, send Crooked the link, bro.
oh
The
yeah,
Chinese triggers.
might be the same one, right? The playmaker link might be the
Yeah.
last one. What was the last
Hey.
one he jumped on?
I don't remember which one he was on. If
Tino,
it was a
he
live
are-
stream, then it was the same one.
Dennis, he
Yeah.
already was punished from the NCAA.
Yeah, he was
got a
here on the
10-year
Friday game. It's the same link. If you
Nah,
it's
he
in,
was here
in our
on
text
Sunday
thread.
too. Nah, he was
Oh,
here on
if it's Sunday, the Sunday one. Sunday night was Playmaker. Sunday during the day was Grit Don't Quit Studio
He
Link.
was here on the Chargers game, right? So that was Friday, the playmakers game.
Yeah, but he was at the baseball game at one of them. I want to say on Sunday.
Just send in the Playmakers link.
Yeah, and I did the playmakers game. I'm fried.
I gotta pick up
Dennis, I
myself
believe he was
Friday.
already punished by the NCAA. Harbaugh. He got a 10-year. I think no cause.
I don't think they were able to hit him with it because he
got a 10-year thing. He can't return back to the NCAA. But the NFL, I don't think is going to do anything.
NFL can't do that. They did that shit in the NCAA.
Exactly.
These things don't concern you, NFL.
That's why he went to the NFL. He knew that shit was coming.
Yeah.
Oh boy, was stealing them signs.
He's the NFL version. I mean, he's the college coach version of Russell Simmons, bro.
Come on now. Oh, good tackle. Was that
No,
Keyshawn?
Russ went to the to Bali.
Was that the dog? Oh, no, that was Javon Bullard.
Well, let's see. They got to respond here. Somehow, some way. I'm just gonna roll. I'm just gonna keep rolling until I'm like, I'm hungry now.
I think Dobbs looks like a big target for Love with that cap on his helmet, like his overflated head.
The Guardian
Oh, that's
joint.
what that was. Yeah,
Yes, thank you, the Guardian cap. I forgot what they were called.
Cold World.
What the fuck is that thing called? The Guardian thing.
The Guardian cap.
Gardening camps. And they want to make those freaking
Yo, what's
mandatory.
that?
I wish I had those when I played.
Roman
All
Dobbs.
Brett Favre out right now.
He got damn. Yeah, but he got his bell rung last year too, right? Or I think last couple seasons he had at least one concussion.
Yeah, he went El Concusto for a minute, but he's always been like a staple there.
We got a fantasy question. Hollywood Brown versus the Eagles, or DJ Moore versus the Lions. Full PPR. Shout out to Albert.
Ooh,
I'm probably just going Hollywood again, right?
yeah.
That one
That's
is
my
tough.
initial thought. Like the only argument I have for DJ Moore is like he could bounce back and have one of those games, but I mean, it's not a great argument.
And I did Jay Love really pick them apart? Did he pick the Lions apart, or was it just a defensive shutdown on Green Bay's
Those couple
part?
tugs on him.
Well, I mean, Tucker Kraft had one and Jaden Reed had one. It was only two of them, so I don't know if he had hella yard. So, I don't know if that's
my bad, because I don't got no Jordan Love where I know like right off the top. You know what I mean?
Hold on, we got Crooked Commish in the studio, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, something to link to him.
Cheers.
No, I mean,
cheers. Thank
he's
you,
in the
fellas.
studio. I just introduced him.
Big
fella.
group. What up, Craig?
You got
Oh,
that
not
cup,
much,
boy.
man. I'm on to week 2. I'm ready for week 2.
Let's go.
Yeah, turn the page.
I threw up week 1, so it's time.
Yeah,
to
I
move
know.
on.
I saw your TikTok video.
I threw up watching week 1 also.
That's hella funny.
Let's start off with the Green Bay loss that for week 2. That will.
I need to watch. I need to play the lottery.
I know, right?
Not only do I need to play it, I need to hit those numbers too. I need to win that shit.
I want to. I want to go. Where do we get these winning lottery tickets?
They've been selling them like hotcakes, apparently, like around these
Right.
parts, man. People have been hidden. I don't know
Hey,
what's going on.
every state that sell the Powerball, that we got a GWN member in. We just gonna run that shit up, so we'll have a better chance. We got like 50 states, so how many motherfuckers we got in different states, different parts of the state as well, and we'll be able to take the Powerball over. I got a story where it's a group, it's an LLC in Philadelphia where they go attack one state. And they know the odds on certain lottery the scratch offs. And so they've been hidden. So you can pull the tax returns on an LLC. You feel me? And so it shows all of their lottery winnings. And what they're doing is they're piecing up, buying hella lottery tickets, running the numbers, and seeing what scratch offs favor them the most. I got that shit saved on my mouth. It's a business in that shit too, bro.
That's pretty interesting. You got to be with a good group of guys that you trust for sure to like have nobody dip out on you.
Yeah, them is facts. 100%.
Jordan Love down with that sack.
Tino said, Gucci put on the Valkyries game, homegirl in the middle. I'm risking it all. Oh, everything. Talk about it. Oh, everything. You go make me pull up the game right now. Because I know that's on YouTube TV.
Yeah, we're hitting the commercial break here. It's going to be 4th and 4, and then the quarter ends.
That's cool. You're able to get the game in the background a little bit like that. Is it on a delay or what?
Yeah, it's on a delay, and it's a little trick because it's like partially covered, and then it put it inside of a arcade, and you know YouTube hasn't really picked up on it, so we're just flying by.
Yeah, no, I like it. That's...
We're seeing what happens. I mean, you can continue to do this for our viewers, then cool.
Right.
Man.
Right.
Now, if people start pulling up and there's like 800 people on the stream because they're trying to watch the game, then that's where it gets tricky. You gotta cool it with stuff like that.
Yeah, that's part of the issue. Is the more popular it becomes, or the bigger your audience gets, the bigger that is you're going to draw the wrong kind of attention at some point.
Exactly. Be ready to tear you down, but yeah, we don't want to get any flags or anything. But
yeah,
but I think when you change it up a little bit too, and like I mess around with the views, and then I'll put the other thing back on, and it's kind of like let's see if you can see it. It's like yeah, it's just like a still shot of a video game, so it looks like.
That's good.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's good. You got to keep it. Keep it on.
Cover your bases.
Yeah, no, for sure.
We shouldn't do it if it's not like the YouTube game.
Oh, what do you mean? Oh, I get you. Like this one's a Prime game.
Yeah. Just in case. Because then that's exactly what happened to my last channel, and it got striked, and they never appealed me.
Ooh. All right, we won't risk it. But yeah, that YouTube game the last time was fun. We were able to do that.
Yeah, I mean AI. We asked AI, right? Or you didn't?
Yeah, I did. What up, esteemed opponents? Says Johnny Mittens.
What up, Johnny?
Worst case scenario, you get a flag. Yeah, there's no need to get a flag. Everybody else is watching the game on Prime.
That's not the worst case scenario, and that's not going to be a play. It would be a strike, like a real strike.
Oh, whoops! That's not what I meant to do.
Yeah.
That's also not what I meant to do. There you go.
But I mean, we're building a nice little community here. I don't want to. This other guy did it on purpose. He was like, he thought he found the cheat code when he was trying to promote this VIP streams thing. And then he thought he could like put it in this little square, but he was showing definitely showing like a live game in real time with no type of blocking on it or anything.
No blocking, no filter, no commentary. Just like straight up watching it.
Yeah, straight up. I mean, he turned the sound off. And I was hot about it because the very next day I told him, I was like, we shouldn't do that. No, they would have took us down already.
Tino says that he thinks it's the music. Yeah, usually the audio is the first stuff that gets you in trouble.
Well, the one with the YouTube, when I was reading the AI thing you sent, I was like, okay. That makes sense to me because we're doing all kind of everything to it too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like, yeah, but I also don't want to like. I'm really scary. Really scary.
Yeah, I won't show like any actual plays, like football plays or anything.
Yeah,
I can always show like a replay or a still frame.
Your P on it.
Yeah, for sure. I can. There's always ways to get around. Tino says someone pretend to play Madden real quick. Like that's easy. If my camera was working, that I'd definitely do that. I'm gonna put actually in my image here. I'll put like a gamer. Actually, I have one somewhere. I think it's on my phone though. It's like an overlay of me playing video games. Now this one's great here because, like I said, if you which one is it? You can it's just a still. Oops, that's not it. It's just a still. Where the hell? This one, I guess. No. Oh, they're down here. Oh, there we go. There's more of them down here. That makes sense.
You're in the mix with producer P.
Yeah, I gotta name these.
Right?
Solo inside the arcade. Okay. That's
overlay.
Grid inside the arcade.
That's fucking badass.
Debo with a catch here. And then he's pushed out of bounds after a gain of 5. 5-ish. Custom. Yeah, so I don't know where the image that I got here in the background's from. I think it's Madden 24 or something. There's Jaden Daniels. And, oh no, it might be this year because I think that's Matthew Golden right in the middle there with the Green Bay do-rag or skull cap or whatever.
Cool.
Jaden Daniels, back to pass, tosses over the middle, short, quick for a first down.
Well, nothing from Terry McLaurin, huh? That's crazy.
Actually, right on cue, I was about to say to Terry McLaurin right before you said nothing from Terry McLaurin.
Let's go. Scary Terry, baby.
Play action from the shotgun. Avoiding being hit by Michael Parsons. 2-yard gain for JD5.
I was saying about the the woo wops, right? Because like when we were doing OJ one time, I forget it was this dude named Star. We did a reaction to one of his joints. This dude like went the full force and like reported the fuck out of it until they gave the Heart to Start channel a strike, bruh. We were like, oh shit. And
JD5
then like,
dropping back to pass, throws behind intended target Bill Krosky. Incomplete. And that was the first time I see Krosky in the game, and now he's back to the sidelines.
What is it going?
It's been all Austin Eckler.
I mean, this is the game script now too, because Krosky Merritt's not a pass catcher, clearly, right?
No, that was a bad pass.
Okay.
Tino has some theories here. He's like, I wonder if you put the background of the game cover with everyone in the box, if that would be a problem. Yeah, that's what I already tried. You know what I'm saying? Like I have it partially covered. Ooh, Noah Antonio Brown with what would have been a big gainer has the ball punched out of his hands after what I thought was an incompletion.
Damn.
This is also a good idea. He's like, y'all need to open a separate YouTube and push the limits.
I'm totally down.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. We're like, okay, we're gonna be streaming over here on this one for this live
I
watch.
would imagine if we would do like, all right, the first half of the game, we're on this channel. Then, you know what I mean? We have a private link where it's just whoever for the invite, and then theoretically we could do whatever in there, right? Like show whatever. Pause. That sounded crazy. But it's a private link that doesn't go right. You just take it down after the song.
Well, I mean, In theory.
Yeah. I also just because JD got his channel, it got monetized not too long ago, so definitely don't want to risk the fellas shit because he can get bread now. But this other side channel will go crazy. I kind of like this idea.
Yeah, Tino says, I think you might be able to put it as the background as long as it's covered. I think you're right about that as well. Like, there's no audio. It's just like a background overlay that's kind of just motion background. Like, if it's partially covered, I think we're in the clear too. That's how we did it all that Sunday. Nobody even said anything. It was great. I just kept coming back over and like refreshing the stream from time to time because it would get it was a Stream East or something like that. But yeah, it's an interesting little loophole, I suppose. Like if I was a viewer, I'd be like, oh, this is great. I can't get the game on, whatever. Yeah, like what was it? Rumble, you could watch stuff.
The same guy who got us a strike on the other joint, he thought the same thing on Rumble, right? And I don't think he's allowed on Rumble anymore.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, that person was doing pay-per-views too.
Oh, that's probably why.
Yeah, that shit too risky, dog.
Yeah, that
when
person.
you're doing pay-per-views already, that's a different story.
That shit really not worth it. I stay talking about Stream East on my shit, man. If you want to go watch the game, type in Stream East, 100%, man. We've been grinding too damn hard to, to let
I hear there.
They tried to shut it down, and it was still moving.
I think JD was referring to.
We got a lot of hours into
risking the
shit,
channel, getting like a whoa.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We got a lot of hours into our, you know what I mean?
I know.
In my opinion, I don't think it's worth it, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Agreed.
Sorry about that. What did I miss?
Not much. Just discussing algorithms and rules of the YouTube world.
Just the NFL, though. That's what it really is. When it comes down to the, you know what I mean? Like, because I walked in when Bogey was talking about how I got the channel, when I got hit, right? And I screen recorded that and I edited it. You know what I mean? If you go back and look at it, because I deleted the live as well. They didn't hit the live. They hit the screen record, right? So, because I upload the segment, I upload the segments. You know what I mean? So once I uploaded that and I got hit with that, I go delete the live. You feel me? But
it did run up too. That one ran up.
Deleted. Last year we had like a 10-hour stream and we got hit with some yellow flags.
That was my fault. And I was on the mushroom and I said,
I panicked and I deleted the whole live, and that motherfucker was like 20 hours worth of watch time because we was on that bitch for like 12 hours or some shit, 11 hours.
Yeah, we had like 300 views.
We got like 300 views on that episode. You know what I mean?
Well, because it was my dumb ass. It was like really late in the show because that one we stayed on through because me and Kidda were just on, so we're just gonna stay on through the night game. And I remember when Peacock jumps on at one point, we were talking about the next week's schedule, and I thought someone said Falcons Eagles. I said the Falcons are playing the Eagles, and then they go no, and I go, what would happen if a Falcon fought an eagle for real? And then I hear Peacock. We're about to find out right now. It was awesome. But then it was some National Geographic shit or some shit because they got.
I remember that.
And then so they just took the episode down.
Yeah, I was watching something earlier
because we were watching Falcon fight an eagle.
He was fishing.
I know. My bad. We're trying to learn about nature.
So you get different.
Maybe I should just think out loud on the mushroom like that because as soon as I said it, we had to see it. I was like, oh yeah, pull this up. I think we watched. We were trying to find one on. There was like all these animated joints, and I think the one we found was dope though. I was like, yeah, whoever caught this whoever filmed that is the man though. First of all, how do you just catch this? Like, first of all, I'm glad we didn't go down the rabbit hole further because now I'm trying to think. I'm like, what territory, what skies do they rule? You know what I mean? They just happen to. These are my skies, Eagle.
They have like airspace.
Falcon.
This is Falcon airspace.
Right.
Oh, that's a catch, bro. So they were saying that a catch was incomplete. It would have been a first down. He got both toes down, from what I can see.
National Geographic didn't let you guys.
My shit behind. Pause.
That should be a catch for the Packers on a first down.
We were just trying to spread their knowledge of like.
What you say,
You're cutting into the territory. They didn't like that shit.
Yeah, that is true. They're like,
who are these?
We show our bird fights.
Who are these guys? These no-name guys coming in talking about birds like they know something, like they're trying to educate. Like, yeah, they didn't appreciate.
Yeah, I forgot who it was. Was it the Falcon? I don't remember.
It was Birdman from Cash Money.
It was the Birdman.
I follow a lot of reaction channels too. I follow a lot of reaction.
Look here,
channels,
Water.
bro.
Look here, Water. Who?
Oh, that's Malik Heath.
Is we done or is we finished?
Right.
So the Packers are challenging. I think they'll win this.
Is that Malik Heath?
Yeah.
I don't know who 18 is. Is that Savion Williams? I don't know.
Oh, Savion. That's the
rookie. The rook.
I got him in like some taxi squads. He made a catch last week. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that motherfucker at TCU, he was running the ball, bro, like a Debo type of player. He just 6'3", 6'4". I'm on mountain.
Got that Heath bar.
That Heath bar is one of my favorite candies of all time, bro. I love that shit. That toffee with that chocolate, that shit go crazy.
Yeah.
I like the score. The score is the shit.
Don't punch you in the face or the stomach.
Oh, that is more.
Oh, God, were those your kids calling you? Shoot, man, I got thrown for a loop there. Oh, man. Because my daughter came in and she was right behind me and I got scared. I was like, ah. And I put my shit on mute. And then, like, I was talking to her. She's like, where's mom? And I was like, I don't know, whatever. I just sent her away. And then I heard, like, dad or whatever, but it was Bogart's kids. And then I was all confused. My daughter came back in. She's like, you called me? And I was like, what's going on?
You were about to yell again.
Right now, my kids just ambushed me with Hulk hands. And I'm like, they just came home from the Halloween store earlier. And my girl's like, I got them Hulk hands. I'm like, great. And the first thing, Mimi, she's like yay high to she's like knee high still. You know what I mean? She just ran up on me, boom, right in the twig and two berries.
Ooh, man. Making sure you're still a man, I guess.
I mean, we're making sure
cup check,
I don't have any more kids.
Cup check, yeah.
Your mom sent me. I mean, your mom sent me.
For real. I hate my brothers. I don't want no more of them.
How many you got, Crick?
I got 2 boys.
Okay.
One's like 22, 23, and then the other one's 14.
Okay. Yeah, my oldest is about to turn 18. I'm like, she wants to be a lawyer. She's hella smart. Yeah, I know, right? I'm like, okay. I gotta get rich to put her through law school now, apparently, somehow.
Well, hopefully she can get a scholarship somewhere.
There you go.
But every family could use a good lawyer.
You're the crooked commissioner. I'm pretty sure you could pull a couple strings. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't. I mean, everyone's got a price, so I mean,
Dobbs is eating tonight.
I can make things happen for the right price.
But who's that, JD?
Dobbs.
I know, bro.
He's got that big head. Big head.
He was sitting out there in the TFL. You know how it'd be the moments where you're just looking at the player, and then I circle back around, go, you know what, I'm gonna pick him up, and then someone just got him. I'm like, no.
You ever heard of UOP?
UOP?
The University of Pacific is in Stockton. Michael Olowokandi, he was the #1 pick.
Okay, that's where Romeo went.
The Michael Olowokandi, he was the #1 pick for the Clippers back in the day.
The Candy Man.
Yeah. So the University of Pacific, their law school is 2 seconds away from my house.
Oh, word.
Oh, my mama, they law school is right.
Damn, look at Tucker Kraft having a fucking good game.
Facts.
I love it because I got scared. He went down and almost died, and then he came back to start tearing it up. I love it.
Yeah, Tucker had a long one. He had a 50-yard reception earlier in the game, 40-yard reception earlier in this game.
Out.
Oh, excuse me.
And you know why, right? It's because he's on my bench.
Damn it.
Hey, is that in the 32-man league? Because I like hearing
No.
that. If that's a fact.
No.
Damn.
I would. In the 32-man, you got all hands on deck.
Josh Jacobs.
You got anybody on tonight for the 32
Josh Jacobs touchdown?
I have two players actually. I got my man Bill, and then I got my man Adrian Cooper.
Yeah, Josh Jacobs scored a touchdown.
Let's go. That's my cousin.
Damn.
He's half Filipino, Josh Jacobs.
Fucking Packers, man. God damn. I don't like seeing this shit.
I hope, bruh. I mean, from at least for my one Debo share that I had to start in Dynasty, this is the game script we need.
100%.
For our Terry McLaurin's, all that shit too. They gotta go. They gotta hurry fast.
Austin Eck.
You know what's crazy about this? Look at this. Is the second game where down the road this game might matter for home field. You know what I mean? These are some of those favorites. You know what I mean? Look at the Bills and the Bills and the Ravens game. Shit, Mark Henry might have fumbled away home field down the road in that game. You know what I mean?
Mark Henry or Derrick Henry? Is that
how many motherfuckers
I said
how many people left Romeo Dobbs on the wire this
I
week?
said Mark Henry, the strongest man, the strongest man.
I was like, damn.
John Henry.
I mean, look, man, all the Henrys, man.
Yeah. They could
Maybe not Hunter Henry. He wouldn't fumble. I've seen him fumble, actually.
No, he doesn't do that. He's not known for that.
His name is my name too. Josh Jacobs Jingleheimer Smith.
Damn.
That's the throwback. That's like say preschool right there. His name is my name too.
Hold up, Stockton got a university. LOL. I would have a bet on my mama. Yeah, UOP on my mama. How you feel about CSU SAC? They stacked on all sports. So what they trying to do is, big bro, they where the state fair is, they just got approved to build a new stadium there for them. And then the Kings owner said that Sac State basketball can play at the Kings Arena. So what they trying to do is they trying to be a part of the new Pac-12 on my mountain.
That might be a sign, though.
Yeah,
that's
so
a sign from the universe. I
they
didn't know there's a university right there in the hood.
Yeah, well, they need to upgrade their facilities that way that they can to try and get a bid of to be a part of the Pac-12 on everything. That's what they're trying to do, 100%. We did a story about that.
They're D1.
Yeah, we covered that. No, they're Big Sky right now. So they play like Trey Lance's school in
the smaller
North
schools.
Dakota State.
Yeah.
They played in
or North Carolina. It is North Dakota.
Yeah, North Dakota.
Yep.
Yeah, they played him. As a matter of fact,
Oh,
they
it was
lost.
an NC? Oh, was Carson Wentz? Oh, Carson went to the same school as Trey Lance, huh?
That is correct.
Even the Raiders quarterback.
Bogey.
Ah.
Oh, my mama.
You're on a roll there, Bogey.
Peacock said he's gonna be right back. Sky's the limit. How come nobody calls him JJ?
I know.
To be the powerhouse of the ball.
Because his name is my name too.
Come on,
someone's out. Who's out?
Uh-oh.
They got the cart and everything. Shit, what happened?
Who is it? No.
Yeah, no, like the UOP law school, that motherfucker been here since I was a kid, bro. Even probably before I was a kid. My mama. That's what I'm finna start doing though, bro. Like I got the equipment. I need to start because like my dad got a documentary, right? So I really need to just start interviewing the older homies, the older OGs of my community to tell the story of the community, because we got a lot of history, 100%. It's just not even my community.
And before they start changing it all up too.
Oh my mama. It's the Heights, it's Meadowview, it's the Gardens, You got North Highlands. It's the whole Sacramento. Like,
yo, fellas, guess who Miami is now coveting for a coaching job and going to be calling a college coach?
Bill Belichick.
Bill Belichick.
The Dolphins?
The evil emperor himself?
They want to bring him back to the AFC East. Is that the...
Nah, it's Dietrich Wise. Dietrich Wise is the one that's hurt. It ain't Wax.
No, it's not Wax, but man, Belichick, like,
Wise.
they're already talking about that, like, week 2 into the season. Like,
well,
damn,
Mike McDaniels was on the hot seat as soon as that game was over last week. They wanted him gone. They wanted him gone possibly last year.
Mike McDaniels sits in a chair.
McDaniels, this is his first year there. He couldn't be gone since last year. This is his first year, and it's only one.
Well, they were unhappy with last.
And they got the W. No, they got the L. Excuse me, they got the L. But I mean, look, bro, fucking Drake May was running for his life. They offense couldn't do shit against Las Vegas, and that ain't just saying Las Vegas is just a hell of a team. But you know what I mean? Even on the defense didn't do shit in New England last week. 100%, bro. Brock had fucking like 7 catches for $1.06. Jacoby Myers was fucking eating. Gino was slinging the fucking ball. They need to just, I mean, it's week 1, bro. It's not time to panic. 100%.
The other thing is, too,
the Jets lost, Miami lost, and New England lost. So, like,
yeah, well, Miami's in a total meltdown right now.
New England doesn't need to panic. 100%.
The other thing that the Dolphins fans need to remember is that McDaniels is a major kingpin in the Miami area. So, you know, he's not going anywhere anytime.
All right. Okay.
His presence will be felt in Miami.
I have this news for tomorrow, but I'll break it now.
He'll hop on a boat and go straight to Cuba.
All right. Exactly. The whole thing is, though, like Bill Belichick to Miami, what does Miami have for him to be like, we're ready to go right now and compete with Josh Allen? What is there right now?
All right, here
they're going to get rid of Tua. First of all, they only going to win 5-6 games. So Tua's out the door. Tyreek is out the door. You know what I mean? What else do we got? Why would Bill Belichick want to go to Miami, bro?
They got South Beach with some bad young ones, because that's what Belichick been doing since he retired.
He been tapping that young ass, huh?
All right, this is what it says.
I'm just saying, bro. You've been doing it.
It's
legal. They're legal.
Yeah, that's 10 points bogey. That's the correct answer.
Just more younger than half of his.
All right,
still younger than half of his age.
All right, it says several reports have surfaced that the Dolphins could make a move to fire head coach Mike McDaniel and GM Chris Greer if the team doesn't become more competitive over the next 6 to 7 games. There's a pressure in Miami heading into the season after their 33-8 blowout to the Colts has amplified the firing.
Mike McDaniel was done, bro. 100%. When you say lost the team, like that's basically what it is. When you hear all the reports about the players not respecting him, his authority, the practices, all the bullshit that come with it, like, bro, he might get fired in season, bro.
They held the players meeting.
For his job but it's a complete shit show over there.
The Dolphins held a player-only meeting following their loss to the Colts too.
He getting fired for shit show.
Yeah, he's done, bro.
There's nothing that a little snow can't fix. He'll fix
you ain't lying, especially when it's 80 degrees and the humidity is 70 plus. That snow is definitely gonna help out, big bro.
He's definitely sending some. They built.
Hey, Crooked. Informer. I'm in the now.
Oh,
shout out to Snow.
If it's not Belichick, who would go to Miami?
You know what? I'll do it. Who's coming with me?
Bones.
Bones is already Bones is the GM.
So
Miami needs a.
Bones is always on your staff. Pause.
Hey, Miami needs a Dan Campbell, and Miami. Dan Campbell was on Miami's coaching staff in his beginning.
Yeah,
of his career.
He was the interim head coach.
But what I'm trying to say is they need a culture builder. They don't need an offensive guru. They don't need a defensive guru. They need a motherfucking culture builder, because you got to look. But everybody just sitting on the panel. They're in Miami, bro.
Hey,
After you
Bill
leave
Cowher.
after you leave work, where are you going? Are you disciplined enough not to go out and have fun? Come on now, bro. Miami ain't been shit in a long time, dog.
Emil said the Dolphins
lot of
owner should sell the
distractions in
team.
Miami.
100%, bro.
A lot of distractions.
The Heat and the Marlins is the only one that got championship. Oh, and the Panthers. Or the Hurricane.
That
Whatever the
hockey
hockey
team
name
down there
is.
is putting
Oh, my
on
mouth. Them the only motherfuckers that nigga the excuse my language. But the football teams,
the
hey,
Rays
the
lost.
football teams, they ain't got no championships, bro. Oh, my mouth.
When was
And
the
I'm
last
Hurricane.
Miami Hurricanes championship? It's been a
Tom
while.
Brady
wasn't it?
did it.
Bro, we ain't won no championship since like 03.
Jimmy
He was
Johnson.
back to back.
That
We
was
lost
Jimmy
to Ohio State, and we won it the year before that.
Tom Brady.
Wasn't Jimmy Johnson the last championship in Miami?
Oh, hell
Tom
no.
Brady,
Jimmy
though.
Johnson was in the 80s, bro. He took over for Schnellenberger, then Jimmy Johnson, and then Butch Davis was the one that brought us back. But Croker is the one that we got the championship with.
Okay. I don't.
Yeah, trust me, I know about it. I'll talk about
I know that's your team.
Come on now, 100%. But yeah, though, Miami football is trash. Oh, my bad, Emil. Emil is a Dolphins fan. My bad, Emil. Oh, my mom. I got the prime minister in here. I don't want the prime minister to ban me from Canada, man. Oh, my mama. My bad, big bro. My dog said he liked to go skiing in 100-degree weather. But the Dolphins owner should just let the team go. Only 2 owners have power. Kraft, Jones, the last of their kind. That motherfucker that owns the Rams.
Oh, Kroenke?
And the motherfucker that owns the Broncos. That motherfucker, he's probably like the rich one. You know what I mean? Them motherfuckers like bro. Like, even though Jerry, he's the one that has turned the NFL from, just a real game like type, from going from the 50s, 60s, 70s. Then when he get in the late 80s, he's the one that transformed that shit to where it's at now. 100%. It's like, you gotta respect Jerry Jones for what the fuck he's turned this shit into. You know what I mean? That motherfucker ain't won a Super Bowl in 30 fucking years, but that motherfucker has the top 3 richest franchise in all of sports. You got fucking Premier Leagues that seat 100 motherfucking thousand people.
All right,
Every
I got some
fucking
news.
game.
Quinson Judkins is expected to play on Sunday.
Wow,
No suspension yet. All right.
No, he can play through until
that motherfucker gonna have 5 carries for 7 yards, 3 targets for one reception, and a -5, negative yard. That's just gonna be a stat line. Samson, I want to speak to Samson,
but he's gonna be on a snap count.
Exactly. So my stat line prediction is gonna be true. Fucking Judkins.
What do you guys think of the rookie tight end from Cleveland? Do you think he's officially taken over that role from Njoku?
Man, the way his usage was, I would love to see what his snap percentage was, but for him to have the stat line that he did and the fucking rushing attempt, it's like that's what he did in college, bro. And he went to college in that state. So they had eyes on that boy. They targeted that boy. That boy had 1,500 motherfucking yards on 100 and some receptions last year in college. He wasn't in the like the SEC or nothing like that.
No, Bowling Green's,
I don't know
like,
what conference that is, but
Bowling Green's got that could be the Sky Conferences for all we know too.
And that motherfucker like 6'3", 6'4", but like 250. So he really like a slot receiver, just a big ass slot receiver. And I read on his little blurb that they did have him in line for certain plays as well. So that motherfucker might not be coming off the field, bro. He was my main target. So I know I wasn't getting Hollywood. I knew I wasn't getting QJ. So one of my main targets was Fannin. Who else I put in for? Oh, Butte. Butte was one of my favorites.
And who may or may not play this week too.
It's okay. I got him on it. That makes my Pop Smoke Douglas shares go up as well. But I did put in for Butte 100%. Just like James Cook might not play this week.
They ruled him healthy.
They ruled him healthy.
At least
they had him limited.
He had a limited practice today.
He was limited with a hammy.
Yeah. So the way that is, how they put him questionable or whatever. I got the alert that he went from questionable to healthy. So, but I mean, shit, that can flip right back the next day after practice. So who knows?
Come on now.
He's probably just going to be a game time decision for the next
trying
few
to
weeks.
sell high on Ray Davis ever since that motherfucker had the limited practice tag. I've been trying to work hard to try and trade, bro. I ain't gonna lie, especially to the motherfuckers that do got cooked.
So in a redraft league, somebody offered me Travis Hunter for Zach Charbonnet, so I had to jump on that, put him in my slot.
You on that T Hunter train, huh?
Yeah, it was the only share that I have of him at all. So my starting backs are Williams and Hampton, and I had Wan'Dale Robinson in the slot right now. So
yeah, I stayed away from Hunter in redrafts, especially if it wasn't the IDP league, bro. It was just gonna be just a what if, a 50-50 ball. And then pause. You would have to, for your ROI to return in the 6th, 7th round, where you was getting them in 12-team redraft leagues, full PPR. I mean, I wasn't comfortable enough with that gamble, 100% on my mama. But to see him get, the 5 targets, 6 targets, whatever it was, and the 40-some yards, whatever it was, you know what I mean? But they say they're gonna use him in a little bit more on defense this week. It's just gonna be a big ass gamble, for week to week, especially just to only have him in on offense. You feel me? My mama, I don't know if I wanted to invest in that early in the draft on everything. But that's not to say that motherfucker can't return it, after several weeks as he start to get comfortable. We see BTJR. T-Law only had 170 something yards passing. 100%. And fucking Strange had 40 or 50 yards. Hunter had 40 or 50 yards. So that's majority of T-Law's yards right there. And we had 146, 147 on the ground from ETN. But everybody's still trying to get used to Liam Cohen's offense in real game time. 100%.
Well, we're going to see more defensive snaps for Hunter this week.
Yeah, for sure. They play Cincinnati 100%. So, I'm not too scared of what Liam's gonna bring. You get rid of Tank, so that we know that we got a whole lot of ETN coming. Hopefully that T-Law and that BTJR connection, the intermediate to the intermediate to fucking deep routes. But the T Hunter is the short to intermediate routes, and he's going to be a PPR king. We got to see how long it's going to take for him to, solidify his role in this pass game, bro. That's my only opinion, and I just don't know if I wanted to invest in that as an offense only league, 100%.
Yeah, no, I just didn't trust Seattle's running game. He's still splitting carries with Walker, even though he's kind of taking over that role slightly, little by little. But I just felt like Seattle's rushing game was just as questionable. I had just as many questions and whatnot. So, but I just kind of liked the upside. If he can get a pick 6 on defense too, that'll still count as well. But definitely have the risk with T Hunter being the smaller type of receiver. He can definitely take one big hit and he'll be out for a few weeks. So we'll see.
Yeah, no, 100%, bro.
Man, is Washington going to score before half, or are we getting? Oh no, they got the 3. I forgot they got that field goal. Get his ass.
Tom Brady brought the last title to Florida. The built We call the NFL those three guys. Special shout out to Al Davis. Come on now. Sunshine is the golden. Right, he gets all the chances. Yo, the NFL wants J.J. McCarthy and the Vikings to prove themselves back-to-back primetime games to start the season. J.J. bounced back, Captain Kirk, Valid Dennis. Come on now. What's the little patch that on Star Trek that they have right there on their shirt that they touch that shit? I wasn't really too much of a Star Trek fan, but I did tap in every now and then on my.
The one with the teleport machine?
Yeah, where they had the little badge on their little shirt and they attached the little badge.
Yeah. That was like a communicator. Didn't they press that to talk to each other and shit?
Shit, I don't remember. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I was always a Star Wars guy.
Yeah, I was into none of that shit.
Yeah, I was into none of that shit, man.
I didn't get into Star Wars until they came out with Episode 1. And my best friend growing up, I used to clown him all the time. Star Wars is whack. But then, growing up in Silicon, my parents work in Silicon Valley, and my mom worked at Silicon Graphics, and they used their computers in all the movies in the 90s. So George Lucasfilms used their computers to do all the CG. So like everybody in the company got special screening. So I took my boy. He was like fucking amazed. For me, it was nothing, right? I'm like, I don't understand. Then but it was early in the morning. So I'm like, hey, bro, you're gonna have to sleep over because we're leaving like at 7 in the morning. You know what I mean? He's like, all right. And then he brought over all the Star Wars movies, and so I watched all of them. And I barely slept. I was hooked. I was like, oh shit. I was like, this is what you've been talking about this whole time since we were like in the first grade. You know what I mean? Because that was like 1999, so I'm probably like 14 at the time. You know what I mean? That shit was, and like it was crazy because I'm like, here's people camping out for this shit for like a week out, but we got a week in advance screening. That shit was crazy.
Basketball starts soon, Tino, I believe. Probably November.
Basketball? Do you do
that shit started in October?
Yeah, that's what I knew it was coming up because I've been getting fantasy basketballs to renew my leagues already. I'm like, oh shit.
Man, I don't know how the fuck on this Yahoo.
Yeah, I can't play no fantasy basketball. I hate that shit. Fuck that shit.
That shit's daily.
That's super.
Shit, you play basketball easier than baseball.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm giving up my basketball teams to someone else. It's too much for me because I do baseball, football, hockey, and basketball year round.
Oh, you play hockey too, bro?
Yeah, I got 4 teams that I'm in with my buddies. That's it.
Jesus Christ! Yeah,
I told you he's the robot.
I am here to the streets.
I am.
You live on your phone.
I'm glued to all sports.
I'm gonna go grab a beer. I'll be right back, yo.
Yeah.
Yo, give me one too.
I got you, big bro.
Yeah, Bruce time.
What's up?
That's what I'm talking about.
Get Mikey on the phone.
Give me money.
I'm gonna shotgun that motherfucker right now when I get that shit.
I remember in my early 20s, we started fucking around with the beer bong for real. And it'd be like, that's when and everybody would try to beer bong crazy shit. I'll do Bud Lights. And you could do a whole 12 case and be loaded.
Hey, Crook, now that we got you on the show, what are your real thoughts about Ben Johnson after game
so
far?
He definitely showed that he's a rookie coach and whatnot. So he did solid. He did okay. Like I said, the first few quarters looked pretty good.
I thought it was a tale of two halves.
Yeah, that's what I said in my my recap there after the game. Like I said, what sucked, it was kind of like a little bit of the same old Bears in that second half, and even like just the game as far as like first quarter looked really good, second quarter looked okay, and then they went to halftime. The defense and Flores figured out what the hell they were doing and made their adjustments, and And it's just like from the past, like the Bears didn't make adjustments from the Vikings adjustments at all.
I gotcha.
So until it was too little too late, until it was like,
Okay.
the last 2 minutes there. So Caleb Williams is looking a little concerning, the fact that he hasn't seemed to take much of a step at all. He's still the inaccuracy really worries me.
I think Papa Guru's backstage.
Oh, is he? Okay.
He just texted me. He says, I'm in the studio right now.
Okay, cool. Just text him back, Jay. When he went to go grab a beer real quick.
So, but.
Oh, no, he can hear us right now if he's backstage. So, yeah, what up, Papa Guru? We're about to bring you on this in just about 1 minute.
So, yeah, I just think, like I said, like towards the end of that game, the fact that Caleb sailed that pass over DJ Williams' head, like over the corner, like we could have scored a lot sooner, way before the 2-minute mark to kind of give us more of a chance. So I'm hoping that shit gets worked out or Ben Johnson can kind of fix that shit. But like I said, the first after the first week there for the Bears, it's still a lot to be desired. Still really sloppy on the offensive line as well. I think that's part of the other thing there with them is in the second half, like I said, the Vikings were able to get a hell of a lot more pressure, and that pocket wasn't holding up nearly as often or as well as it was earlier in the game. So, which led to Caleb, I think, dropping his eyes and stop looking downfield and start to look towards the line more, which then he was just scrambling for his life after that. So, but.
And hence the same old Caleb.
Yeah, like I said, like kind of same old Bears.
That specifically.
Yeah.
Where you know what I mean, he ain't keeping his eyes there. That first half, there was one where there was some pressure coming. He stood there and he delivered a strike. I was like, okay. And then everything else looked like super off the mark. Or O'Doomsday is wide open. He doesn't even look his way. I'm like, no. But clearly O'Doom, I've been saying, when everyone was trying to, we're all trying to diagnose who's the guy to have and as a value, and it was just O'Doomsday all the way from me. I'm like, O'Doomsday's gonna be the guy because he's also just him and Caleb, they got some form of chemistry. I mean, you don't come off of having 100 targets and you just go away from this guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I mean. It's kind of almost feeling like every time he's throwing the ball to DJ, he's forcing it and stuff in a way I gotta throw it to this guy.
Yeah, I gotta feed him a shitty target right quick so he doesn't complain that I don't target him.
Kind of, So, but he didn't. Like I said, it's disappointing that he didn't. The offense wasn't playing in rhythm like I was hoping they would throughout. They can't play 4 complete quarters, still. So, but. Like I said, the challenge that Ben Johnson did earlier in the game with the fumble was bad. You got to kind of understand the rules or know that, if the guy's knee's down, even if you're touching the ball, he's still considered to be down at that point, So
yeah,
that and that timeout we definitely could have used towards the end of the game.
Hey, Banks said Ben Johnson is the new Josh McDaniels.
Man, I hope not. That or the new Matt Nagy for us.
JD, we got Papa Goo backstage.
Oh shit! My bad, Papa Goo.
No, he just popped up like a minute ago.
Big bro,
tell him Papa Goo. Yeah, that is your bad.
What up, Papa Guru?
All right, what's up? Y'all got me?
What's up, Papa Guru?
We in there, Pop.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. No, I was waiting for. I had stuff I had to take care of. I had to get finished with supper, and then I was trying to get the game. My sister-in-law thought she was gonna get it for me, but I don't know. I can't get it to work or something. Because Spencer had it last year.
Download Prime.
Yeah, Spencer had it last year, and my TV is set up. It still shows him, but it don't work under him because he doesn't have it anymore. And then it wouldn't allow me to try and sign in under her deal. So I don't know.
On your laptop, are you on the laptop right now?
Yeah, I got y'all on the laptop muted, and I got y'all on my phone.
Streameast.com.
I also gave him my username and password of mine so he could watch it on NFL.com.
Well, just text it to him, though. Text it to him.
Well, Lee, I got
I already have.
about that. I'll get with you after about that. I had an issue with that too, but it don't matter. I was, you know what I did while I was eating? I had it on the old fashioned way. I had it on Westwood One on the radio.
Nice,
man.
The old school way.
Yeah.
Green Bay has their own doink of their own there.
But then I said, Vogie, I said, I'm not going to get on until Jaden Daniels does something good. He still ain't done anything good.
He had, so here's what Pops, he had a hard question. He says, Jaden Daniels or Trevor Lawrence? I'm like, see, and I told Pops, I'm like, there's kind of just no way I'm not playing Jaden Daniels here. But like, the Trevor Lawrence, he is in a real decent spot. But I couldn't get out. You know what's crazy too? If this game wasn't on a short week, we're not even thinking twice. We're just playing Jaden Daniels. You know what I mean?
Right, and that's what you draft Jaden Daniels for.
Well, yeah, that's what I said. I got to go down with the guy that I got him in 2 out of my 3 leagues. So
and that's exactly how I kind of phrased it to you too on the phone. I was like, you know what, Pops? I was like, I will be mad as fuck if I went down with this ship and it was Trevor Lawrence at the helm. I'll gladly die in the field of battle with Jaden Daniels, because if he blows up on my bench, I can't live with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and he treated me good last year.
There you go. And we still got an entire half.
Yeah, but where we was getting him at last year compared to where we're getting him at right now, his ROI has to be a floor of 20 points at least, 100%, because that's where we took him so high.
Give me the money.
You know what I mean? We got Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson that definitely gave us our ROI on week 1, but Joe Burrow didn't.
What?
Who was the other quarterback we just was talking about? I just draw a blank. I'm sorry. But yeah, that motherfucker ain't JD5. You drafted him high. He didn't give you no ROI like that. It's like, look, bro. You know what I mean?
Hey, Baker only had 140-some yards, 152.
Yeah, but he threw for 3 TDs. And he floated you around like between 19 and 22 points, just depending on what format you played, 100%. Because I got him in the basic PPR format. And I had like 21, 22 points for that.
If y'all were watching the game, I wasn't watching it, obviously, because I can't get it. But they were right before the half. It was 3rd and 4, and Daniels had driven them down. They were on the 40-yard line of Green Bay, and they said he threw a deep pass to Austin Eckler. On 3rd and 4, why not just try and get the damn first down?
They flushed. The pressure was coming.
Yeah, I missed that one.
He had dropped back. He had dropped back pretty far. The pressure was coming, and he runs, and he gets through everybody right before the line. He chucks it one time, trying to get to Austin Eckler.
And it wasn't even close or anything?
Oh, never mind. This was the 3rd and 11. If you said 3rd and 4, I was talking about a 3rd and 11 play. Never mind.
It was the play before they ended up trying to kick the long field.
Just right now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I missed that one. I missed the last
I was just wondering what he saw on that. Why he's throwing it deep? Why not just get the first down? But I couldn't see it, so I don't know what to
Hey, Papa Guru, Pops.
Yeah.
What you make for dinner tonight, big bro?
Oh, I just ate some Sunday. My one of my nephew. That's one of my godsons. And he had a little party for his son, and they had invited me, but I didn't end up going because I wanted to watch the football, and I'd have had to go with my sister and then drive and then come right back. I'd have spent 4 hours driving, and I didn't feel the first week of the NFL. So I saw my sister that lives by me on Tuesday. She sent me a big bag, like a big gallon Ziploc full of jambalaya.
Oh my goodness.
So I
Let's
had,
go.
and then I don't know if you've ever done this, and it's good though. I never used to try it, but when I tried it like this, I'm like, man, this is even better than just jambalaya. He cooks these white beans with ham in them, and
Yep.
you put a little bit of that over the jambalaya, and you kind of mix it up. Man, that's better than just jambalaya.
You know, whenever I make jambalaya, I top it with crispy fried bacon. A crispy fried bacon and crumble it up on the top. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Well, when my wife make the jambalaya, we gotta order the rice from Amazon because the rice is called like it starts with a P or something like that. You gotta get this certain type of rice in order to get the jambalaya when you make that shit from scratch. 100%.
JD, did you see that?
I use jasmine rice because I'm Filipino.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought he was talking about jasmine rice or something.
Nah, it's not. Once she come home, I ask her what type of rice she used. But it's
right
called a P or something like that, bro. On everything. Son has soccer practice right now, so when she come home, I'm gonna definitely ask her what rice she used.
JD, around here, these Cajuns, they famous for jambalaya, and they love their jambalaya.
100%.
And I like jambalaya, but I'll be honest with you, if you're gonna give me a choice, I'll much prefer good gumbo over jambalaya.
Hell yeah, for sure, big bro, for sure. And then like how you said the beans with the ham over the jambalaya, right? So I'm a big split pea guy, 100%. I love split pea soup. When the fucking Thanksgiving ham is done and you got the bone left with a little bit of meat on that motherfucker paws, that's what my mama make. My grandma will make that shit, man. And I did my Ritz crackers or my saltine crackers in that motherfucker. I'm a big split pea guy, soup, 100%, big bro. So
you know who used to love that, JD?
Hell, I still love it, big bro.
No, I said, do you know who used to love that?
We'll talk about it.
Was my mama. My mama used to love that.
Oh, wow. I fucking love split pea soup,
She
big
used
bro.
to tell me because I never really gave that much of a chance for what she used to love that. I remember.
And the only seasoning that I need in it is black pepper. I don't need no salt. I don't need no seasoning salt. I don't need no garlic powder, no onion powder, no paprika. All I need is pepper in mine. 100%. Just like my clam chowder. That's how I like my clam chowder. It's just only with pepper in it.
The thing, you know what, with jambalaya, sometimes jambalaya, it can get kind of dry. It's hard when you first cook it, if you cook it right and it's still pretty moist, I really like it like that. But a lot of jambalaya, it kind of gets dried out and I still like it. But
maybe not enough chicken broth or not enough tomato. What is it? Tomato paste that go in there, or is it a fucking tomato?
I don't think those Cajuns. The Cajuns aren't as big on putting in New Orleans in a gumbo. They'll actually put a little tomato stuff, but by Cajuns, they don't want that in their gumbo, and I don't even think they put that much in their.
Yeah, I don't put that in my gumbo. I got the Trinity in my gumbo, but see, I use the box root, so I use half Zatarans and half it's the brown bag.
Man, I make a lazy man's gumbo though, because I get good chicken and good sausage, and I do all of that good. But man, for my roux, I buy this one. It comes in a pack. They sell it around here. It's called Louisiana, and they have a good gumbo one. And
on my mouth, that's the one I use. Is it a tan bag?
The what?
Is it the bag for the Louisiana? Is it like a tan bag? Like a brownish tan bag?
Yes.
Yeah, so I use half Xanarans and half the Louisiana one when I do my roux, big bro, on my mouth.
Man, when I tried that Louisiana a couple times, I'm like, man, this is so easy, and it comes out
100%.
good. And then
add your butter. You add your butter, your garlic, all that shit, man.
Yeah, I always add different stuff too. I always put my Cajun seasoning and some Tabasco and different stuff in it. Probably put some green onion or different stuff. But I mean, man, that Louisiana, that just makes it so easy to make your basic roux.
Yeah, on everything. Because all you got to do is just add the butter to that shit, your bay leaf, your seasoning, your onions, your bell pepper, your celery. You know what I mean? Get that shit to a paste. Add your chicken broth and your water. Then you start adding your chicken, your sausage, everything. And then you put the because I let my shit go for about an hour. And then
you can get that where you are. No, I saw it advertised a few years ago. They came out with it. It's called Better Than Bouillon. And it's
Hell
like
yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like
and they got different flavors for that shit.
I put a couple teaspoons or tablespoons of that chicken one into my broth when I'm getting the roux going at Louisiana. And man, that shit's good in there.
Hell yeah, it is. It is. That chicken bouillon, that Better Than Bouillon. They got the beef, they got the chicken,
right?
They got all that shit. That shit fired in a motherfucker.
Yeah, that's good. When I saw that advertised, I said, I'm gonna try that. It's good.
100%.
But I'm more like I told you, I'm not like I don't claim to be any great cook. I kind of what I do, I kind of make like a lazy man's gumbo, but it comes out pretty damn good anyway.
100%.
That's all that counts as it comes out.
Because my uncle, before my uncle passed away, rest in peace, Uncle Dave. I was early into learning how to make my gumbo, and he's from New Orleans, 100%. So before he passed, and I was still early, trying to perfect my little gumbo, he gave me the thumbs up. You know what I mean? So once, because he was the only one that made it for the family. You know what I mean? So once I'm like, man, I'm fucked it. I'm finna try and learn how to make this shit. So I got into it a few times. By like that third, fourth time, I took it over there. He gave me the stamp of approval. It's like I'm the one that's the go-to in the family to make the motherfucking gumbo. 100% on my mouth. We do.
Yeah,
we do
it sounds like you probably make a good gumbo.
I try to, big bro, on my mouth. I try to, man. On everything. As long as I got my beer in my hand, that's when the gumbo is gonna come out good. If I ain't got no beer in my hand, the gumbo is gonna come out with no love on everything. That shit gonna be rushed.
Because my JD, my ex-wife, she used to make she'd make that kind of roux with the oil and shit. And it came out pretty good, but man, it's so much more trouble to do it like that.
You gotta have the flour, you gotta add the flour into it all.
Sitting there and you gotta keep stirring and stirring and stirring that
everything.
Shit. I'm like, man, and actually now, I mean, I'm not bragging. I just the way it is. I actually like the way mine comes out better than the way she used to do it.
Oh my! I've never been able to make the roux. I can't even make gravy out of the oil and the flour. When I try and do it for the few times that I've done it, it don't come out right. So I can't make gravy from scratch. But I know how to get down with the gumbo. I can get down on the grill. My fried chicken is slapping. What else? It's a few things that I got under my belt that I perfected, but it's some simple stuff that I haven't perfected.
Well, yeah, that's what I am. I just cook some basic shit, and I'm okay on that. And then like I told you, I do feel like I'm good on the barbecue, pretty good on the barbecue. But I just, I'm too old to be trying to learn a bunch of new fancy stuff.
Come on now. Hey, the fancy stuff is the trending stuff, but the trending stuff got to go get their ways from the old school in order to perfect what they doing right now. 100%, because ain't nothing new under the sun. You might just, do a few twists and turns and, add something, take away something, but ain't nothing new under the sun, man. 100%.
Yeah, you're not reinventing the wheel here.
Come on now. Right.
This has been a sleeper game for fantasy purposes.
Oh, I tell you what, Jaden Daniels better get off his ass in the second half because I need him to do something.
We're gonna have to boost the morale up for not only for our fantasy teams, but for the two teams that's playing right now, man. We're gonna have to get a little intermission with the one of these Mr. Bogarts, Scott. Matter of fact, Crooked, can I ask you for a favor?
Sure.
Can we put your intro on, because your shit is like the most turned up shit there is. Oh my mama, look, you're gonna have to put whenever you come into the GWN, you gotta play the intro to turn up the morale, because your shit slap harder than a motherfucker.
Yeah, that shit is fucking fire.
Debo Samuel with a huge 50-yard return from the kickoff.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, we trying to raise the morale like that. We gonna get this shit cracking, right? Oh my, hey, but Tricky, your shit go crazy, my G. Oh my mouth.
So
no, that shit is fire.
Both you can definitely I'm not sure if he can still give it to you or whatnot, or if you need me to, but definitely.
No, we just need it for. Hey, we need it for every time you pop up in this motherfucker.
Just when you pop up.
Oh,
well,
that's how we gonna do
I know if Bogart doesn't have it, I can always just screen record it and convert it.
Okay.
Oh, my mama.
Yeah,
That
so
shit
we got
go
so
crazy.
Crooked Commission has his own little intro.
That
Yeah, and
shit
Jaden
hard
Reed
as
has been
fuck.
ruled out for the rest of the game, folks.
Yeah.
Who?
Jaden
Damn.
Reed. Yeah,
Jaden Reed.
his shoulder, they say, is pretty bad.
Yeah.
So it's time for Golden to step up.
Yeah, so I got the
Yeah,
game
he's been
tracker on the
targeted
screen.
twice and he's dropped both balls. Pause.
Little alternative to the video.
Okay.
49 yards passing, 14 yards rushing.
JD, you're saying that commercial, you wanted to play a commercial break or whatnot, or maybe a Peacock commercial?
Huh?
A commercial for the game? You wanted to play a commercial thing for Peacock or whatnot for the program?
Oh, you mean like when the game's on a commercial, we should run a commercial break?
Correct.
Oh, that makes sense.
Talk about it. Talk that shit.
Yeah, I don't think they're on a commercial break at the moment, but that's a good idea. We have plenty of videos. I was gonna say, yeah, we have plenty of videos. Like every commercial break, we just do a different one.
That's federal.
So right now, Commanders, it's a 3rd and 5. They should be, well, I don't know. They might want to get a little closer to make it easier for their kicker. But nowadays, these guys are knocking out 50, 60-yard field goals like it's nobody's business.
Except for Mike.
He missed one at the end of the half. He missed a 57.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, we're expecting him just to nail it. You know, it's like, well, that's not a 65-yarder. He should have got that.
Yeah. Now you figure the 50s are almost automatic. Where it used to be a big deal if a guy made one in the 50s. All right, there we go. We got a first down.
Yeah, my stream is hella.
Yeah, I'm watching the Prime View or whatever. It's like the above the field view, and the pocket was collapsing. But you know, J5 gets the ball out quick. Got guy right over the middle of the field.
Play up.
Well, I saw some of your show, Peacock, that HD huddle.
Oh yeah,
That's
huddle.
Good. I'd really recommend that for anybody that's a Texans fan.
Yeah, definitely. I think we got a new subscriber yesterday off of that too, so that's always good. Try to put it on every Wednesday, and try to keep it short, 45 minutes to an hour, because then you just hear all my frustration after a while.
Yeah, I just shared it on Facebook.
You do a good job with that.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, try to keep it fantasy relevant, but still push through like all the main points and you know hit it all on all edges and from everywhere around. That way, you know, there's no stone left unturned. But the over under, I did mention it to the guys in the group chat, dropped from 46.5 to 42.5, and flipped from the Bucks to the Texans. So I'm thinking they're probably expecting another defensive type game in the low 20s for Monday night.
I'm just hoping Nico Collins does better than he did.
Yeah, we definitely need Nico to pop, bro.
If you guys want to be encouraged, D'Amico Ryans came out and said that, you know, he's they got to get him the football, so that's the main point, and I'm expecting him to get a lot of targets.
That's right.
So that's
it's
just got.
I'm counting on that Texan defense. I got him in 2 of my fantasy leagues.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough test. I mean, the Bucks, they're no slouch, but I think that they can hold them to about 20, 23 points and probably pick up some sacks or get a turnover. Baker had 4 turnover-worthy type plays. The Falcons weren't able to take advantage of that, but I think that the Texans are a little more sneakily aggressive. I think that Stafford, when Stafford's on, he can be like elite, even though he doesn't show it with like tossing touchdowns because they have Kyron there. But he was still able to throw for 240 on them. And that's because there's about 40% pressure. So he's one of those guys who just stands in the pocket, takes a hit, does some no-look passes, some crazy plays if you go back and look at the all-22. So Stafford did a great job.
You guys running with only 2 linebackers out there majority of the time, big bro?
Yeah, we always run it with just 2 linebackers. It's Aziz and H2O right now.
Fuck,
what was the flag? Was it holding?
I got Harris I got like 3 shares of Harris, big bro. And
yeah, he didn't get in on the rotation. I dropped him in the 14, I think, at the west side. I was just like, you know what, I'm moving on.
Yeah, I got that motherfucker in a few dynasties, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing with him. He's great when he plays. I feel like he could be better than H2O, but H2O is a thumper and he's really good versus the run, and kind of surprised, I think, D'Amico and the Texans last year. So I think that's what's Was that a field goal attempt? No good?
Oh, they
Damn,
missed
he missed
another
another one?
Son of a gun.
Another one.
Wow.
Son of a.
Fucking
Yeah, we
Washington.
saying how automatic they are.
This was way closer, though.
Oh, did he doink it again?
52. No, the Green Bay guy doinked the first one.
Oh, okay. So then this was a different doink.
This is still a double doink in the game, though.
Wow. What are the odds of that?
Second one he's missed, though.
You know,
Wow. So 3 missed field goals and 2 doinks.
Accurate to hit that shit too, but
It's
like
like they're almost trying.
accident. You know what I mean? But like when you think about it, to actually hit that mark is like, damn, that's pretty fucking like that ain't easy to do.
They should give you.
That's what soccer players aim for, is for the goalpost. So
They should give you 2 points for that.
100%. Motherfuckers be trying to bang that motherfucker.
They should give you 2 points for that. Short week. It is a short week. You're gonna see some crazy stuff.
Or that's just like calling the bank shot. Oh my mama, if you don't call the bank shot on a 3, you cross a boy up, pop, pop, pop.
The old school Michael Jordan, Larry Bird,
Oh, it don't count.
The old school Michael Jordan, Larry Bird commercial is like off the backboard, over the gym,
over the rim, over the back.
Nothing but net.
Off the scoreboard.
I'll play you a game of what was I play a game of horse for a Big Mac or some chicken nuggets or some shit.
Come on now.
Bro, by the time that game was done, that shit was cold.
Nobody wants this shit.
Soggy fries.
Come on now.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, me too. I gotta take my dogs out for a minute. Play a commercial since we're at commercial.
Oh, Bogey backstage. I just noticed. There he is.
Bella.
Yeah.
Bogart's
Run
like,
the commercial. Neon Peacock merch. Yeah.
all right, I got you. Give me a sec. There we go.
Yes, sir. NeonPeacockMerch.com, man.
Yeah. Hey, the white on white by far is my favorite one. I'm about to order a few more of them joints.
Talk about it, Brad.
Yeah, just like fucking white tee. It's a white tee, but it's got the GWN.
Bogey, did you hear you had stepped out a little while ago?
Oh yeah, I had to go. I'm going back and forth cooking dinner and shit.
You missed when JD and had our little JD and I had our little cooking segment.
Oh yeah, I was listening in. I had it on in the background.
All right, we were talking about gumbo and jambalaya and stuff.
Yeah, and see with me with jambalaya, like see, whenever I cook rice, it don't matter how many cups I put. I use the ghetto Filipino measurement. You know what I mean? The line right here. You know what I mean? You put your finger right there, it goes the water up to the line, boom, let it boil. Or let it simmer, right? And like so I use, I use chicken broth, and then I use one beef broth, and then I put one of them bouillon things, and I put a shitload of the Old Bay. Even
you don't tell me you put your rice in your gumbo.
No. I'm talking about the jambalaya.
Oh, okay, you jambalaya.
Yeah, and then so that's why I said the measurement as far as the liquid over the rice. Then when it starts to cook, you know what I mean? I'll stir it all up. You know what I mean? Stir it all up, get the steam up. Then I put a little more broth. You know what I mean? Because that way it's not dry. You know what I mean? I kind of like it sticking together. You know what I mean?
Right, that's what I told JD. Jambalaya a lot of times tends to get dry, and I don't really like it when it gets dry.
Yeah, and I do everything to avoid that. You know what I mean? Yeah, my jambalaya.
It's like I told him, I like jambalaya, but I much prefer good gumbo over jambalaya. But
Facts.
a lot of people, everywhere you go around here, everywhere you go around here, people are serving jambalaya because it's pretty cheap to make jambalaya, and a lot of people like to
exactly
like chicken, sausage, and shrimp.
Yeah.
Well, here they don't even put shrimp; they put just sausage and chicken or something.
Yeah, I'll get the bag of the frozen shrimp
just to make what we do.
Yeah.
You know who got the best frozen shrimp, Bogey?
Where's that?
Safeway.
Oh yeah, all day. I'll go to the butcher too.
Definitely not Walmart. I heard that stuff's like radioactive.
Oh shit!
Whoops.
Cool.
They got all the what's the name of? They got all the mercury in that they shrimp.
Yeah, that's that Fukushima shrimp coming out of the Pacific.
Oh man, listen, that's the one I'm looking for.
Well, this explains why I've been growing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to get.
At night,
around here,
radioactive shrimp, man.
Around here, you get that good Louisiana Gulf shrimp.
Like, that's the next Godzilla movie. Versus the radioactive shrimp.
Hey, Papa Guru. So I was in
that's bad.
Cancun 2 weeks ago, right? And so you know that stuff is part of the Gulf, right? So I'm out there about 3 a.m, out there having me a nice little stick of medicine, talking to one of my peoples, right? And next thing you see is 2 eyes and 2 nostrils just gliding through the water at 3 a.m. And here it is a motherfucking alligator. I said, oh my goodness. I've never seen this in my life before. And I did the dash. I told the whole house, I said, oh shit, y'all better not go out there no more. There's alligators out there. So my cousin, he go out there like JD, I see his tail. I'm thinking he not believing me. He's like, man, I see his tail. I see his tail. So by you being down there in the bayou, in the swamp and all that, man, them motherfucking alligators ain't no great. They ain't no good, bro. 100%. My 44 years.
They grab on you and they grab on you and they start spinning in a spiral.
So before the day I seen it, right? 2 days before I seen that motherfucker, I'm out there on that same dot like 10 a.m, but it's 2 hours time difference from California. So it's like 8 a.m. I'm FaceTiming wifey, and I just bought me some brand new Nike slides, right? And one drop off in the water. She like, bro, you can go ahead and go swim out there and go get it. So I'm telling me like, nah, just leave that motherfucker. Just chop that up too.
We're gonna check.
Bro, I said, oh shit. 2 nights later, I see that motherfucking alligator in the water. I'm like, oh.
Hey, that was God. Hey, God saved you right there. He said, listen, don't go in that water, JD.
Don't go in that water. Oh my mama, you ain't coming back out. Fucking alligators, bro. I've never seen that. I've never been down south neither before, though, Papa Guru.
Rest in peace to the
Alabama, Arkansas, Georgia, Louisiana. Oh, I've never been down south. Oh no, I've been to Florida, but I don't know if y'all consider that down south.
Well, yeah, Florida.
I've been to the A. I've been to the A.
Florida's down south.
I've been to Houston.
I've never been to Houston before. Oh my mom, but that motherfucking alligator scared the shit out of me, dog.
Alligators generally are not real aggressive. They usually don't like attack people too much. I'm not saying they can't, but
them motherfucking alligators in Florida, we done a few stories on where the alligator swallowed a motherfucker whole.
Hey, look, if I see the alligator, right, I'm throwing the shoe and then I'm running. I'm throwing the shoe and I'm holding the other shoe because hopefully they just eat the shoe.
Hey, so the homies in the house didn't believe me when I said it was an alligator, right? So they go to Costco and get all the bottles of alcohol for the house for the weekend, right? So they come back with some of their rotisseries. I'm like, look, bro, go get some of that motherfucking chicken, throw it in the water. I bet you that motherfucker attacked that motherfucker. They're like, no, we're not doing that. So they went and see, Cuzzo L seen his tail and he was like, JD, you ain't lying, bro. It's a motherfucking alligator.
Hey, Cuzzo L, he's a very smart man.
No, L's cold dude. You already know, bro. Facts.
Yes, I've had several conversations with L. He's very
Oh,
intelligent.
my mom.
He saw that tail. He's like, Jay, he's not faking.
Bruh, it was a real life alligator. That motherfucker might have been a puppy or
Well,
whatever.
what water was that you in? That was
I was in the Gulf, big bro. Well, so I was in Cancun. So Cancun is part of the Gulf of Mexico.
Crocodile?
Crocodiles will live in salt water, but not alligators.
That's not salt water.
It was the river.
It was the Gulf of Mexico.
All right. Well, that would make more sense then.
It's the Gulf of Mexico on my map. Now you also got the Caribbean down there once you start getting close to Belize and all that, because Belize is on the same side as Cancun, but Belize is part of the Caribbean, the Caribbean Sea.
Shout out to Shine.
Come on now.
Native of Belize.
I tell you one thing you don't want to have to be in the water with is those damn saltwater crocodiles. They'll eat a person in a heartbeat.
Hey, them motherfuckers is dinosaurs for real.
Oh, man. Those things get up to 20 feet.
Hey, look. If ever I get ate by a crocodile, y'all tell the world about me.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Don't help me. Help the crocodile.
One time my brother and I were fishing about 10 years ago in this little lake about 15 miles south of where I live. And we were in this little boat, it's a pretty small boat. And they have like this little like island thing in the middle of the lake. And they had an alligator sitting up there, the biggest alligator I've ever seen. This thing, I might be exaggerating, but this thing had to be
like taxidermy shit. Like it was already dead.
No, that motherfucker was real.
No, it wasn't dead.
It was alive.
It was just sitting up there. It was like I would say at least 12 to 14 feet.
Did everybody have their shooter sticks to it?
The what?
I would have a motherfucker that was with keep your gun fixed on it.
100%. Keep the red beam on his ass.
And when we got up close to it, the thing jumped off the thing and went into the water. And I'm serious, this was about as big as alligators only get up to generally about 14 feet. It's like the biggest big male.
I'm telling you.
Enough.
Hey, the one that I seen, bro, that motherfucker was like a puppy. Because that motherfucker wasn't hella big. But I'm telling you, that motherfucker had his eyes out the water and his nostrils. And that motherfucker was just gliding like it was nothing. Like
that's the way they swim, with their eyes right up over the surface.
I'm telling you, Papa Groot, man, look, like I said, I've never been down south before. So when you get to talking about the swamps and all that shit like that, I'm like, oh my goodness, this motherfucker.
You know what? Listen.
I'm from California. Bro, I've only been 2 times.
Right.
I'm a California kid, 100%, man. So when you get to talking about alligators and bears, man, they said this right.
I'm
so
shooting that motherfucker. I'm
100%.
When I empty out, I'm probably dead. I'm probably dead.
They got shows. They got a show that comes on one of those Discovery or something where and it's all filmed around here in the swamp.
That's the swamp people.
Yeah, where they go and
they
trap these alligators and catch them and shit. Man, they ain't even hardly that.
Have you ever watched X-Men? And have you ever seen my dog? My dog, what's his name? He's from the swamp in Louisiana, but he was on X-Men. And so his name is Shelby. Shelby, what the fuck is his last name? Fuck. But it's on A&E, 100%. It's an old school show. When first 48 came out, 100%, right? My dog Shelby, he be on the bayou getting the motherfucking timber that's like a driftwood, right? But this be old ass cypresses and shit like that.
They pull up that old cypress.
100%, big bro. All old cypresses that be in the motherfucking bayou. Oh my, it's a damn good show.
That old cypress.
100%, big bro. On my mama, my dog Shelby, on everything. He'd be like, his trademark is or some shit like that. But that's my dog, man. On my mama, old school show, bro. Facts.
Oh shit.
X-Men. On my mama.
I forgot about that show. That was on the hit.
That's my shit. On my mouth.
They got some crazy people trapping those alligators, and then they wrestle with them and get them up by the boat. Then they shoot them when they by the boat, and then they got to drag them up out of the water.
I'll be right back.
On everything. Yeah, I fuck with this. I used to fuck with the action.
Around here, they have like they have an alligator hunting season, and you get so many tags, and you can get up to so many each year or something. But I ain't fooling with any alligators. I know that.
So we got like Sacramento is like a river town, right? We got kind of like how New Orleans is, but I mean, with how y'all got the levees, you know, we got, because we're a river town, so we're bordered by the Sacramento River and the fucking American River, right? So where the Sacramento River, it bleeds out into the Pacific Ocean, into the Delta, right? So along the river, we got a town called Isleton, where back in the day, I think they still got it now, but it's probably not as popular as when I was a kid. But they got the Crawdad Festival, right? Because, you know, you can get crawdads in the motherfucking little creeks and shit like that, right? But they have long ass turkey wings, turkey legs, like it's the prehistoric days. You can go get deep fried alligator. You can go get all that shit because it's all on the motherfucking water. You feel me? So they be having a little like festival like type shit, and you can get deep fried alligator out here on everything. I ain't never tried that shit though.
I've eaten a little alligator. I'm not real wild about alligator. Although I've heard from different people, alligator's like a lot of things. It's if you know how to prepare it right.
Tastes like chicken.
Yeah, they say everything.
Everything tastes like chicken. Fuck it.
Yeah, they say everything tastes like chicken.
What about frog legs? You fuck with frog legs, big bro?
I've eaten those a couple times, and they were pretty good the time I had them. I'd never tried them, but yeah, I've tried them a couple times. They were pretty good. They did kind of taste like chicken a little bit.
Yeah, I heard that they definitely taste like chicken. I ain't never had them before.
They get them. They go and they go catch those like in this one of them big bullfrogs and shit.
Oh, everything.
They got some big legs on those things. But no, I'm not but I've learned that with a lot of fish and a lot of seafood stuff, especially fish and bigger stuff, you got to know how to clean it and prepare it right for it to taste good, where you get rid of that, like certain types like redfish, you got to know how to clean them. You cut out any of the, what they call like the bloodlines, and it makes the meat taste way less fishy. You get 100%. A way better taste of it. But a lot of that's knowing how to clean them.
Yeah, the best fish that I've ever had is the fish that I caught out the ocean on everything. Like, it didn't even have the fish taste, and I didn't fillet it. I paid for the shit to get filleted, but we even froze it because we couldn't eat all that at one time, and we froze it, and when we unthawed it, it was nothing like that you get from the supermarket at all.
The best fish for eating, though, to me, I mean, I like all kinds of fish. I'm a big fish guy, but my brother likes to fish a lot. And he catches a lot of like the small, what they call around here, they call it sac-a-lay. It's kind of similar to like a perch. And they don't get real big. They get up, the biggest ones, maybe 1.5 pounds, 2 pounds. But those little 1 pounders, and he fillets those and in these little strips and stuff, man, those are so good. I don't care if you bake them, you fry them, you bake them, you broil them, you can't hardly screw them up. You just season them up, man. They so tender and just have a good flavor, no fishy taste. Yeah, those things are awesome. And the little bass are like that too. The little small, like the 1-2 pound bass. A lot of fish, the bigger they get more like trash built up in their system. The best fish are usually those ones like I said, like 1 pound to 2 pounds.
Where the meat ain't stretched out, he's still young.
A lot of the impurities that they eat, a lot of shit, and it builds up in, and it builds up into the meat as they get like red.
But that's because we're destroying our waterways too, though. We're polluting our waterways, and they're benefit. You know, I ain't gonna say benefiting, but they're, you know, they have to deal with us polluting our waters as well too, though.
Like
because because we got, like I said, we got rivers right here, and I got at my parks. I've had several parks that butt up along the river to where people can go launch their boats or they go sit on the docks. And a lot of them motherfuckers, like, we got sturgeon running out there. We'll have salmon when the salmon go back to spawn. You'll have maybe the perch, and there's another one. Oh, fuck. The crappies, and that shit has a lot of bones on it from what I hear. So, like in our riverways, it ain't too much good eating from what I hear.
Like around here, a lot of people love catfish, and catfish are good. But
Facts.
catfish is another one you got to know how to clean them right.
Yeah.
Because I've been in a restaurant and I had fried catfish. You only be eating a piece of catfish, and part of it will taste great, and then you get another part that's got like more of that fishy taste.
Yeah.
And it's like when they cleaned it, they didn't like cut off the, like, I don't know exactly how to describe it. If you fillet it and you can see it, it'll have like some dark spots, and that's the part you want to cut out. It's called like the bloodline or something. And my brother said you always cut that out when you fillet them. He knows, he really does all that shit. I don't feel like.
You guys got a red snapper out there or rockfish out there, big bro?
Yeah, if you go out in the Gulf, you get red snapper. That's
everything.
That and speckled trout. That's what
Yeah,
like.
for sure. I went fishing, or when I go fishing at the SPF South Padre, I'm always getting speckled trout and red snapper. It's the two things.
So we don't got red snapper, but we got rockfish. So the rockfish is compared to like the snapper. You feel me? Because they bottom feeders as well. Oh my mama, but snapper and the rockfish is my favorite fish there is, bro. 100%. Oh my mama.
Yeah,
it's good, man. Fishing's good. My cousins went last week with a guy that I pointed out to them, and they had a good time.
Hey, Peacock, have you ever been fishing on the Gulf and you can see the oil things?
Not necessarily oil. Like I'll see like channels and different levels of the water.
You know what I'm talking about? The oil rigs, the drills.
Oh, like the oil rigs and stuff. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so
that's
I was just watching.
The best fishing is around those.
Look, so I was just watching a boy earlier today. He was out there by the motherfucking oil derricks, right? And the motherfucker on his jet ski, and it's a fish. It's a rare ass fish. The motherfucker broke his grappling hook, and he broke his pole. So he grabbed it in his backpack in the motherfucking sea-doo, grab out his motherfucking 22, and it blurted it out on YouTube. But he blasted the fish because it was a rare fish.
Oh.
He did not want to let that motherfucker go, bro. 100%. And he was on the motherfucking ski by the oil derricks out there in the Gulf. Oh my mama.
I wonder what kind of fish he was talking about.
Here, I'll pull it up right now.
I mean, it was so rare that he had to be sure he killed it.
He didn't want to let it go. That's why. He did not want to let that bitch go.
He was like, "This bitch is extinct now." Bam!
Bogey, you gotta do something here. This is getting ridiculous with Jaden Daniels. 68 yards passing, 14.
Are we having a sophomore regression?
I mean, listen.
Nah, the Packers are good.
Yeah, I know they are. I'm just.
I think that's what it is. But we need some garbage time. It's time for garbage time.
Panel. He didn't show up until after the game started.
Well, it's time for him to actually make a comeback. If he could get a touchdown, get him within a touchdown, they could still come back.
But the Packers ain't even did nothing, though, bro. I mean, 17 points is like they not too far out of it, 100%.
No, but Jordan Love's got 265 yards passing.
Yeah.
Was set with 14 points to show for it.
Yeah, he doesn't have a lot to show for it, but
yeah,
because they ran. He has one to Dobbs and the other one's a rushing, right? With the
Josh
has
Jacobs
100
had
yards
one.
receiving.
I think Tucker Kraft had a touchdown too.
That was last week.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, Kraft told me he has. What does it say right there? I think it says 4 for 108.
Okay, so Dobbs is a touch. Okay.
Hey guys, well I need to bounce out for the evening. Thanks for having me on.
Yo, man.
All right, Crook.
Thanks, Crook.
All the time, man.
I'll look for the show tomorrow morning, right?
Yes, sir.
What day is it? Yeah, tomorrow's Friday. Yes.
Beautiful.
All right, man. I appreciate you, brother.
Brosky, Merritt, and fucking
be safe, guys.
All right, brother. Peace out, man.
Peace.
God damn.
Cricket commish, ladies and gentlemen.
he's a big Bears guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the name of the fish is called a cobia.
Oh yeah, I've heard of cobia. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. It's a beautiful ass fish, Papa Guru.
God, I should have played King.
He said he's
Kane
been
over
looking
fucking
hella hard
Zacharias.
for this fish.
God damn it!
I dropped Tucker. Oh, that is a nice fish.
I'm not
Huge.
sure.
Here, let me see if I can pull it up on the camera. See that?
I can show it right here.
I think JD. I might be wrong on this, but I think that might be the fish that some people call it a lemon fish.
Man, it's a rare ass fish, Big Brother is talking about, bro.
Oops, my bad.
'Cause I know lemon fish are in the Gulf, but they don't. They're not. You don't catch them very often, but they claim they're one of the best fish to eat. One of the best eaten fish.
Oh, that's why he was like, I ain't getting this one away. Bam!
It might be. That's what I'm saying. But I'm not sure. I'll look that up and see if I'm thinking right on that.
See, whenever there's a bunch of fish in there, you throw a grenade down there. Booga! And they float up.
I think that's
Extreme
the same
fishing.
fish.
That'd be a crazy show. Extreme fishing. Today we got the AK.
Yeah, that's it. I just Googled it. Cobia is also called a lemon fish. And it's not a very one that you catch real often, but they claim that is one of the best fishes you can catch in the Gulf to eat. I used to hear people talk about that, but I've never had one because they're not.
Man, hey, look, big bro, this motherfucker, he did not want to let that fish go for all. He broke the motherfucking probing stick. He broke his rod. He was like, fuck that. I'm finna pull out my 22 or his 25. And he shot that bitch. He was not letting that. It looked like a shark. Oh, everything. It's a rare ass fish, bro.
They say they're great. They say they're great for eating. They say they're one of the best, tastiest fish to eat.
So now he's about to pull his gun out. Here, let me pull this shit up.
I thought when you said cobia that's also called.
Can y'all see it?
Hold on, let me put that in solo view. Important third down coming up.
Oh, they got Nixon now. The Packers.
Nixon been on 18.
Yeah, he's been
That's
there.
my dog.
Oh, that's right.
I got him on a
Yeah, Keyshawn, that's my dog.
I forgot.
Oh, there he is. He's fighting with it.
Look, here he about to pull his gun out right now.
He said that fish is too good. I ain't letting that thing go. I want to eat.
He's not letting it go, Pop. And look, so he blotted out when he shot it.
I'm telling you, they consider that one of the best
give it
fish
to him?
to eat.
Let me see.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
But they are. You don't catch them very often, JD. They are.
Yeah, I never heard of that.
Yeah, they should have got the first down there.
All right.
Sorry, there you
That
go.
guy said that thing ain't getting away. I'm eating that.
He said he wouldn't let it get away, big bro, for sure. Fuck that.
Yeah, he didn't have nobody. Like, he was in a kayak. He didn't have nobody with a net or anything. Like, it's a big fish. So, yeah.
And nobody would have believed him if he would have let it go.
Short.
You ain't catch no cobia. Quit lying.
I think he got sacked. Rashawn Gary with a sack, I believe.
Where was he fishing, JD? That was in the Pacific.
Now, I don't know what part of the Gulf he was in. You could just see the oil.
In the Gulf.
Right?
Okay.
You could just see the oil derrick. So Texas, Alabama,
Louisiana,
Yost State,
right.
Anywhere on the Gulf, on everything, somewhere on the Gulf. Yeah, I'm fascinated by that type of shit, though. I ain't gonna lie, y'all.
All right. Can y'all get Jaden Daniels to get me a touchdown here?
Papa Guru, I know that how you feel because you know what? I got Jaden Daniels right now.
Well, Bogey ain't made the call. Bogey always makes the call. He don't want to make the call tonight because he playing against
Smith. Geno Smith over fucking Jaden Daniels.
You ain't lying. I am playing against him in more than one spot. I'm playing against him.
Big Brad don't want to make the call. I tell Bogey he hit me earlier today. I told him some good news. He was like, "Bro, you know I made the call." I'm like, "Yeah,
come on."
The call.
Oh shit! They
got several phones.
They just said it shows he just threw deep to McLaurin, incomplete again, of deep passing. He keeps throwing these deep passes that aren't complete.
Yeah, he's under pressure on that one. He just decided. I think he's taking shots on those when.
Yeah,
he might have been looking for like a PI. He might have been looking for like a PI on that one.
Hey, how's Tunsil holding up, big bro?
I mean, there's been pressure all around. I don't know if it's all him, but he definitely had a false starter. He definitely had a false starter.
I believe any line that he's a part of, it's like it's contagious, yeah, right?
Yeah, he's over there. He was in a magazine talking about. Let me see if I can find it. There's like a weird ass article that he did right before the season started.
Come on, it's almost the fourth quarter. We need some fireworks.
Bogey, it doesn't tell you that on the play-by-play, like when he's under pressure or something, but it sounds like from what y'all saying, Daniels has been under a lot of pressure in this game.
Oh, yeah, he's under duress.
Okay, so they went for it here on fourth down. It was incomplete, but there was a flag, the contact at the top of the route, so we'll see what it is.
Defensive holding, it says.
There we are.
Bailout call.
I got it on. I got the play-by-play on the internet. I might be ahead of y'all on this.
No, it's on the screen also. I'm just watching the Prime View, so it's a few seconds behind because it's showing it's showing everything from above.
Again, just sent me a fish that's like about fucking 5 feet long, 4 feet long, bro. Patterson. Oh, he was fishing with Cordell Patterson.
Oh, crazy.
Hey, Dan, him and some fat ass houses in the background too, bro. Motherfuckers' houses back
Zachary
up on the
again,
lake.
all flag.
That's how it is in Sacramento. Motherfuckers like how I was telling Bogey about about how his studio was at the airport. So you got an airport out here where motherfuckers' houses back up to the airport and their hangar is their garage.
Yeah, Zachary, baby.
Let's get it. Oh my mama.
Well, they got to score a touchdown on this drive right here.
Yeah, that'd be nice going into the fourth quarter, and it's
and make it
17-10.
Make
get a little bit of fantasy hope.
Yeah, this is a critical drive, right?
Yeah, like a little tap pass to Debo or something, or Terry. I'll take it.
I'll even take him scrambling and run it in or something. Just give me some
I'd rather have
points that make the game interesting. Oh shit!
There's more fantasy points for everybody around.
I know, and his name is Jakrowski. His name is Jacory Krosky Merritt. I'm not calling him Bill till he starts paying the bills.
The guy with four carries and 17 yards.
Huh?
I said the guy with 4 carries and 17 yards.
No, it's kind of sad.
Exactly.
I sat all the running backs in this game for the Commandos. I was just like, I like how Green Bay just totally stuffed Montgomery and Gibbs last week. I was like, what if that's not a fluke? So I sat these guys. Plus, I also saw that they distributed the ball like between 3 different running backs. Like everybody got 6 touches or some shit. So I was like, I'm not messing with that right now. Until they elevate Bill.
And they had to get Gibbs 10 receptions for 30 yards, bro. Like, fuck, bro. They couldn't do shit on offense, bro.
At least Gibbs saved his day with all the catches.
Gibbs, fucking Monty, 11 carries, like only 30 yards. Fucking Tesla was the only one to get a tutty.
If I put I had it on the radio, but if I put that on, that'll cause feedback on the phone, won't it?
Yeah, most likely.
If I have it by my laptop.
As long as the radio is far away, you good.
Well, no, but I have it on my because Westwood one I couldn't get it locally, so I have it on the internet on a different deal on a different window on my laptop. But I figured that would cause feedback, and then I figured I'll just put the play-by-play on, and I'd rather be talking to y'all and listening, shooting the shit with y'all than having the radio on. I enjoy talking with y'all.
Yeah, man, we enjoy talking with you too.
And I can still see what's happening with the play-by-play.
Yeah, I got the ESPN tracker up on the screen here on the broadcast.
The only thing it doesn't like, they'll say incomplete.
That
deep,
sounds like one of them old
deep
school,
pass, incomplete.
them old school Hondas with the big old muffler.
Nah, the little homies is riding their dirt bikes.
Oh,
The
word.
little homies, they be on their little pedal bikes and they be on their dirt bikes flying up and down the block. I got a story for us where they took over the Bay Bridge on bikes.
Oh, I saw that.
Oh, my mama, we're going to talk about that.
That was on High Feet Culture.
Come on now.
Shout out to my man Derek.
JD, I was in Bogey. I was reading some stuff today about some of that. What I want to ask y'all about some of that 49er stuff with some of the old, like this old 49er receiver and stuff is pretty interesting because I like football history. I'm good on football.
Hell
history.
yeah.
Like I'm really big on the like I can tell you a lot of guys over the years that got overlooked that should be in the Hall of Fame that kind of got snubbed and just they got kind of forgotten about.
Oh yeah. Some of them pioneers, man.
And this guy was reading. This guy was he was before my time, but he was a great receiver during the time when y'all had Y.E. Tittle.
What's Brad's name?
Basically the 1950s.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that was way before I wasn't even born then yet.
Eisenhower, who was president? Like, what the fuck?
That was when Eisenhower was president.
That's a long ass time ago.
But what I used to tell Spencer,
that was in my past life.
It would apply to y'all too. If you care about something like football, anybody can learn about the history. Just because you're younger doesn't mean you can't know about the history.
Them facts.
I'm all about. I feel like if you don't know where you came from, you ain't knowing where you're going. Yeah.
Right, I went to like a World War II rabbit hole recently, so there's no reason for me not to do a NFL history.
Hey, Peacock, I'm glad you said that. So I just went down the rabbit hole earlier today about the Nazis going to is it Argentina?
Yeah.
Oh, touchdown!
Oh,
Sorry.
Yeah.
That's where they all escaped to, bro. Like, so I know some.
Yeah, so they have their own.
So check this, bro. I know interpreters that I work with that know Spanish, but they look full on German, and they're like tall and white and blonde and colorized, but they speak Spanish because they're from Argentina.
They got the genetics all in.
And their last name's like Rossler.
Oh look, touchdown!
Facts,
Jane Daniels. Jane Daniels.
It's like Rosler.
That
there
shit
you go, Pops.
Bro, I was down there
Jaden Daniels touchdown.
bro. I hope some more of that shit pop up in my feed.
Yeah, that was all yak after the catch right there too.
Who caught
Zach
that?
Ertz breaking a tackle. Damn, I didn't start him.
I'm hella behind y'all.
All right, that's what we needed there. Now we got ourselves a game, man.
But I got the Jaden Daniels. I'm getting the Jaden Daniels.
Is it a touchdown?
On sleeper right now.
Do we got a touchdown?
Yeah, it's a Zach Ertz touchdown.
Zach Ertz, baby.
Oh, let's go.
Zach Ertz, baby.
Guccini special, must draft.
Well,
I have him in like a lot of rosters. I don't know where I started him though.
Jaden Daniels. I have Zach Ertz.
We told Brett, hey, look, I'm playing Zach Ertz over Mark Andrews. That was like, it wasn't even that difficult after we thought about it too.
Talk about it.
Let's see, he's up to
I have 13.45 for Jaden Daniels in my time.
17 for Jaden Daniels and 9.6 for Terry in the nice guys. Parsons has 8.
I'm looking at I'm figuring he's got 12.5 in the Papa Guru.
Who you playing in nice guys this week?
I am playing against Clock.
Okay.
He's projected 30 points more than I am, and I'm already 0-1 in there. But I already got a championship last year. So
I don't believe in Super Bowl slumps.
Stab, I mean, my roster looks rough right now. I think I need to trade for a receiver or something. Or I'll just need to wait to the second half of the season and hope. I need to wait to the second half of the season and hope some of my rookies take some steps forward. How about that?
Peacock, you playing my son in the Papa Guru.
I am, and who do I have there?
You're up on him a little bit right now.
Yeah, he has Josh Jacobs, Jingleheimer Schmidt, with 12.2 fantasy points, 17 carries.
My name too.
17 carries, 62 yards, and a touchdown. And I have Edgerrin Cooper in my IDP spot with 1.5 sacks, 6 tackles, 2 quarterback hits, and 19.5
Damn,
points.
he's having a good
I
game.
love you, Edgerrin Cooper.
Man, he's kicking ass for you.
It's I was projected like 30 in the
Cooper.
30% before this game started, and now it's like almost 50-50 now, which is good.
because he's way over his projection right now.
Yeah, easily. I think his projections were like 13, and he's already at close to 20.
That's normally about all they're going to project for a defensive guy.
Yeah. Well, the 1.5 sacks really helps. I mean, I'm sure the 6 tackles would have been just like a normal day.
This is what you got to do. Is like you got to ignore the projections like 100% of the time. You should look at their snap count.
Man, I was projected,
especially for IDP guys.
No, that's what
one
I mean.
of my matchups last week,
IDP.
I was projected
Look
to get blown out by 80 points, and I whooped bro by like 40, bro. Oh my mama.
That's what I'm saying. Like you can't be afraid to just throw the guy in. He's projected 0, but you know he's playing all the snaps. It's just because the platforms they can't figure it out for some fucking reason.
Well, yeah, you can't go by those damn projections. I mean,
Bogart and Papaguru, you guys are facing off?
Yeah.
There it is. That's why he needs Jaden Daniels.
Well,
I see.
Peacock, I'm only in 3 leagues. It's easy for me to know who I'm rooting for. And Jaden Daniels, I got him in 2 of them.
I forget where all my players are. So.
I'm playing against Jaden Daniels in a few spots.
If you're in 15 leagues, it's hard to know who you're rooting for.
See, it's at that point I'm enjoying watching the football because I need nothing but murder and mayhem.
Yeah, me too. Just like give me all the points and see what happens. I'll sort it out at the end.
Exactly.
You know,
and it's even more fun to me.
Yeah, I like
because
it.
now it's about the combinations, like the squads in its entirety. Like
even waivers wasn't that rough to go through on Tuesday. I just kind of took my time all day.
There is some players that I just won't have. Like for example, like I don't have any Jaden Daniels in Dynasty, and like if I was up high enough in redraft in the super flexes, I still wouldn't take Jaden Daniels because I'm just taking those receivers. So I don't mind not if Jaden Daniels doesn't blow up, but I do want to blow up for old Papa Goo and everybody else that got him. You know what I mean?
I would say look, I was talking about projections. Take this team for example. It's my home league, but like I'm gonna flex Jordan Mason and Keenan Allen, who have lower projections than Omarion Hampton and Calvin Ridley, because I just don't like the usage for Hampton. Maybe Najee starts coming back. He only had like 15 touches. And where Jordan Mason, his arrow might be pointing up. It looks like they started with Aaron Jones, and then they kind of turned to Mason, who had a stronger game. So maybe they'll just keep it going that way.
15 touches, big bro, with like 69 yards on my 69, dude.
Yeah, exactly. And Hampton had a little bit less. I know it was the Chiefs, but like even Las Vegas did pretty good against the run last week. So, and then like Keenan Allen here, still not projected, like but he's like a good high floor. And then I'm worried about Calvin Ridley versus the Rams and the way it is, and he's the only guy in town. And Ward and him were kind of like disconnecting. He had 8 targets, so I'd rather have a Keenan Allen floor where he catches like 9 out of 10 or whatever. So ignoring the projections and just going with like the matchup and what I feel over, what they have there. Same thing with Henderson. Like he's not projected, with a lot of points, but it's a full PPR league. They throw him a lot of passes, and then Miami kind of sucked last week, so we'll see how that goes. Quarterback premium league though, so I don't know what I'm doing with my quarterback. That's the only thing.
Hunter Harry and the Hendersons.
What's that?
Oh, my bad. It was terrible. It was like Hunter Harry.
You got Travion Henderson on your team, Peacock?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. No, I know what you're talking about, Bogey. That shit worked.
Yeah, I have Derrick Henry and Travion Henderson.
It worked, Brad.
And then I have Mason, and I'm going to bench Hampton this week. Just be bold.
Is it me, or is like, I feel like a lot of it was the Chiefs' run defense is just really good.
You think that they're going to run all over Las Vegas?
I'd like them to win the game, so there will be a lot more running. And it's only week 1, But that offensive line that the Raiders got, they couldn't get no run blocking going, and they gave up 4 sacks and a couple QB hits. So I like the Chargers here. Actually, I kind of like Amari Manhattan. This could be like his coming out party, and at least you get to wait it down. And if you can get convinced by then, you can swap them out. Especially
well, my thing is like looking at my roster. I don't want to play. I don't want to play Hampton and Keenan Allen. You know what I mean?
Oh
exactly.
I see it there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm playing Jordan Mason for show in that other flex.
That's what I'm saying. So I'd rather have. That's what I'm saying. I'll play Jordan Mason in that other flex spot, and then Keenan Allen over Hampton because I like the upside for Henderson. I'll keep my Henry and Henderson. My Henry Henderson. All right, Harry and the Hendersons over here. I'll keep my Harry and the Henderson running back combo, which I think is I got the Thunder and Lightning because this is a full PPR. So
he had 6 targets and he caught all 6 of them.
Yeah. And it was only 24 yards, but 6 of 6, so that's 6 points. You know what I'm saying?
Come on now, bro.
Green Bay's moving again. They down to the 35.
Here we go.
Travion had 12 points on the low ball without scoring.
Washington needs a turnover right here some kind of way.
Or a stop.
Yeah, well, they to the 35. They already in field
if they
goal
get 3,
range.
that's not good, bro.
A field goal put them
It
down
was
by
36, and now it's about to be a first down.
2-possession game with 12 minutes is still a lot, So I think if you can hold them to a field goal here, you're still cooking.
At least Peacock, when they down like that, Daniels will keep firing. He's going to keep trying.
Exactly.
Yep.
You don't want to keep it too
that game
close.
Script that you want, Pops.
The what?
This is the game script that you would prefer right here for your
Yeah.
It's like a wildcat right there. What'd they do? That was like, he slipped the tackle.
Oh, Lord, 16 yards.
The play calling and play design has been interesting for
Tucker crap, bro.
For the Packers lately. Savion Williams right there out of the wildcat formation for a 16-yard run.
Who is that? S. Williams. That's a backup.
Savion, he's a rookie.
Yeah, that's a rookie right there.
He's like, because you know what?
That's what he did for TCU last year.
He's kind of like a Debo Samuel.
Yeah, I never really heard much about him.
Just watching.
He's the replacement for Jaden. What is his name? Jaden Reed.
Then they just did a run to Golden.
Jalen Reed.
They let Golden run the ball.
Savion Williams at TCU had 6 rushing touchdowns and 6 receiving touchdowns.
The way that they just used him right now, that's how they used him last year.
Yeah, some more pre-snap motion of an end around with a wide receiver. I'm telling you, the play calling right now, he's getting in his bag.
Dang, Matt LaFleur is like, he's doing his thing.
Yeah, LaFleur's getting in his bag. It's been looking really nice. He's been setting it up all night. Like I like it.
Well, if they're gonna score, go ahead and score so Daniels can get the ball back.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't want to be down 24.
Because I really don't care who wins the game. I just want Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, I said it yesterday. I had the Packers winning by multiple touchdowns.
And then that's the thing, though. Like that's where fucking the boy that they just traded for comes into play when they got a pass. 100%.
Exactly. You had Micah Parsons trade. You had a short week. The Packers were
going to look good for him to have to pass being down.
The Packers were at home last week. They got to stay home.
You need to get off the field right now. That's why they traded for Brett. You get up 17, 10, 14. Now we just going to send edge.
You know what I was thinking of this, JD, today? We could do like when y'all have a show, you know, when it's not a game going on, when y'all have a lot of time. I was thinking.
Damn, Tucker Kraft touchdown. And I cut him from my team earlier this week. 6 catches and a touchdown, 124 yards, Tucker Kraft.
Damn. And you know what, too, bro? He did that because he's on my bench.
Yeah, I have him on one of my benches too, and I'm like,
I dropped him this week. I was like, it's their target market share is low. I was like, he's not going to throw a bunch of passes, and here they are throwing a bunch of passes. 30 passes, 29 pass attempts for Jordan Love. I think he had 18 last week.
Tucker the toe sucker.
Shit, I have him in Papa Guru's league.
Tucker the toe sucker.
Tucker the toe sucker.
I didn't draft Tucker. I picked him up on waivers before week 1.
Let's go. Need it in this league.
Who you
24
are you playing?
points.
Who you playing against? Oh, you're playing against me in the TFL.
No. This is
Oh,
the
no, never
Ashley
mind.
on
God
God.
damn it, he's on my bench and Papa
This
Guru.
on the
What
Ashley
the fuck?
Yeah, baby.
Lee, well, let me just have Tucker Craft. You don't even need it.
Motherfucker.
Let's go.
Yeah,
God
baby.
damn, motherfucker.
I like it like that. I like it like that.
Is Tucker Craft?
Tucker fucker.
Ah, shit. The cutthroatiest I'm playing against
He said Tucker fucker.
Bakes, and he has fucking Love. Oh, he had the
God
Love read stack and
damn.
read
That's
tap.
where I got Tucker Craft on the bench.
Well, I need a McLaurin bomb right here just to kind
God
of flip.
damn it, that pisses me the bloody hell off.
I'm just mad that I dropped Tucker Craft earlier this week in my home league.
Fuck.
What tight end you got?
We don't need there's no tight. You don't
yeah.
need to carry a tight end. It's a tight end premium, but like they're not really super. It's not like a super premium. It's just a half point PPR for them or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's a full PPR, so they get 1.5, I guess, or whatever.
Yeah.
But
Does it force people? Is there other people who like they'll just jam every flex spot with the tight end?
I did that a little bit last year. There's like maybe one other team, but
I guess if you fall into having like the high end tight ends, right?
Yeah, you can or whatever. And then somebody lost Kittle. So it's just there's not a lot of options to do that. I'm pretty sure one of my brother-in-laws.
Craft in the cutthroat is not Bill.
Yep, happens.
I'm on the way to 0-2 in that league.
All right, we ready now for
It's barely Thursday.
We ready for some Jaden Daniels late game heroics here.
Yeah, we need that.
Dial it up.
2 touchdowns in the last 8 minutes here. Tie this game up and send it to overtime.
Talk about it.
I like that.
We need to raise it on rap.
Let's go. We ain't playing.
Talk that shit.
2 unanswered touchdowns.
I just went and made me a little nightcap drink just to hope that happens.
Hey, cheers, Pop. Cheers, Pop. I got my little half a brew right here,
I'm
man.
thirsty. I'll get something to drink.
I'm dry tonight, but I'm definitely high as fuck.
Somebody was talking about them track 7s. I think that might have been.
We know I'm always high on life.
Talk about it, Lee.
Let's go, Lee. You're our designated life.
Oh, I'm a designator everything.
There you go.
You're a robot. His name is Ear to the Streets.
Hey, then we need to get an oil.
Hey, don't do it, Lee. Don't do it.
Robot.
We didn't have not one of those moments tonight. You've been doing good, bro. It's all good, big bro.
I know.
You didn't have to pause me.
There's not a Packer fan or like a Commandos fan here. I remember one time we had we had not Hefe, what's that from DC?
Renegade, yep.
And then he said something about the Commandos, right? And Renegade, what? And I was like, Lee, don't do that. I was like, Lee, don't do that.
Hey, Lee. Hey, Renegade is just like how you is about your charges about them damn Commandos.
Yeah.
He's very fiery.
Renegade will pull the heat thing out about it.
He's HTTR. So hell to the Redskins. He's HTT. That's they saying. My mama.
I know my father used to do it all the time.
DC.
It shows Washington's running a no huddle. I like it.
He mattered in a motherfucker right now.
Stay in the no huddle.
Shout out to Renegade.
Jaden running up. That's like for few.
Oh shit. 4th down now. 4th and 4. It says.
Damn, McLaurin's burning me in a couple spots. I just thought of that.
Just says he threw a short pass to Zacher. It's incomplete. He only needed 4 yards. How is it incomplete? Boy, this is a
Oh my
big
God, 3rd and 4.
God, Deebo Samuel's killing me in a couple of weeks. God, fuck. Each.
Oh, well. Don't look good now.
I'm glad we told Brett to get off of Deebo Samuel for St. Brown. That was crazy to me. I was like, no. He plays St. Brown.
Yeah, he's too dependable.
Turnover on downs. Packers
Yeah,
blitzed
I
them
know. I
on
saw
every
it.
single
I'm
down.
ahead of y'all.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw
Now
another
they're
little.
gonna try to
How's he
milk.
keep missing these little short passes? I can't see him. It just keeps showing little short pass, incomplete.
The guys are like running slants or hot routes. There's pressure in his face right away. Like literally one play, it just like parted like the Red Sea, and the guy came right up the middle. Pause. He had to get rid of it super quick.
Sounds
I'm
like
surprised
the
he's even to
offensive
read the
line.
hot routes. You know how quick the pressure is coming on all these the entire
It
drive.
sounds like the offensive line has not been too good tonight.
They looked like the Texans last week, to be honest.
Yeah, because Jaden Daniels is too good to be missing those little short passes, but that's why I figured on the play-by-play it doesn't let you.
Amazing how a good quarterback can look really bad when the offensive line sucks.
Oh yeah, exactly. But that's one thing, Peacock, with the play-by-play, it doesn't tell you. Oh, he's got pressure in his face, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm watching. I'm
says
telling you, I'm watching for the prime view. So I'm watching like if I'm up in the press box or like if I'm on a drone directly overhead from behind
It's like
the
an
quarterback.
overhead camera angle.
Yeah, so like you can see the pressure in the pocket and what he has to deal with. And Jaden Daniels is good, and even when he comes to run up, there's a spy or a linebacker lurking back there that is able to kind of come up and take that away.
Has Parsons played much tonight?
3rd downs.
Has he done anything?
Yeah, they got him on every time they show him when he's not on the field.
A lot of pressure.
He's on the bike.
Yeah, he's been putting a lot of pressure.
Yeah, he's on the bike. You said they're like stay warm.
Yeah, he's on the exercise bike on the sidelines. But yeah, they have him
So
like
you said
he's
he's gotten some pressures.
What's up?
Parsons is actually
there was one where he flushed Jaden Daniels out the pocket. Then he chased him down, and then Bullard came in and then completed the play to stop Daniels. But so it prevented him from getting hella yards at all.
Yeah, Green Bay
they're
has
very
3 sacks.
smothering. Very smothering that Green Bay Packers defense is.
Yeah, they're looking good.
Yoda. I have no idea why I said it like Yoda.
Hell no. Oh man.
We have it's Halloween season, so we got the Halloween bowl out, all the candy. I'm tearing up candy already. I'm like, damn.
Kind of early for Halloween.
No way.
Never too early. It's
no.
Yeah.
It's September 11th.
Oh, word. Shit. God bless America.
Yeah, standing strong. Yeah.
That's crazy. I remember where I was because it happened early in the morning when where it's like it's me going to school like 7:45 a.m. You know what I mean?
I was in A block football practice. We had an hour and a half football
early.
Yeah, hour and a half. Yeah, football practice early in the morning when it's not so hot. And boom, we get out of we're going to class and everybody already knew what happened. We're like, what the heck's going on? So we reacted that way.
And policy in the motherfucking in the front office of the Packers.
Yeah.
Carmen policy was in the front office of the Niners back in the day when we was winning them Super Bowls in the 90s. 80s and 90s.
Y'all met the homie AJ, the Indian, my Indian homie.
Oh yeah, the Indian Mexican looking guy.
Yeah, but so I grew up with his wife since we were kids, and when we were in high school, because her birthday is 9/11, right? And she used to give me rides to school. She's a grade older, but she used to give me rides to school when I was a sophomore, she was a junior, and she lived down the street from me. You know what I mean? So like I said, we're neighborhood kid type of shit. You know what I mean? So she picked me up. She's like, "Did you see what happened?" I was like, "Nah," because we would always blow. You feel me? We were blowing on the way to school, and I was like, "Oh oh shit. And that was only the first one. You know what I mean? Then we get to
Hey, Lee, can you verify Jerry Jeudy traded to Pittsburgh Steelers?
What?
What?
Check Philly Mike OG. Check, make sure it's the right Adam Schefter.
No. Mike been trolling ever. Don't do it. Shout out to Philly Mike OG. That's my
Philly
dog.
Mike.
No.
Hey, we listened to his live last night.
I'm on right
he
now.
was trolling.
Hey, Philly Mike that got me like 8 times.
Yeah, Philly Mike be trolling.
Why would that? Yeah.
Which Green Bay going to
They
do?
wouldn't
They
trade
going to
them
kick
in
another
division.
field goal?
That's in division.
It's already 4th and 8 on the 38.
You sit the fuck down or I'll fucking spank your ass, you stupid dog.
Hey.
You tell him who's boss.
Animal paws.
That fucking animal paws, man, motherfucker, a bitch tonight, paws.
And there he is, and there he is. The robot.
Are they going to kick a field goal?
Short-circuiting. He's short-circuiting.
Oh, yeah, they just made the field goal. 56 yards.
No, God, please, no. No.
56 yarder.
Lee.
Nailed it.
We got multiple drops for you, bro.
All right, Daniels, don't give up. You still got time. Just keep firing. Don't give up here.
Yeah, 27-10.
I know the game's over, but I hope
the
Daniels keeps
game
trying.
got good, and then they blow.
Oh, Matrix.
Impressive.
Oh, he's back. And he's not back.
Y'all hearing me, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. No, I said I hope Daniels just keeps firing. Don't give up.
Yeah, there's still just under 7 minutes left.
Well, I don't think he can win the game, but at this point, it's just about fantasy points.
All you got to do for some morale, you got to get the offense grooving against the tough
Yeah,
defense.
exactly. Yeah, keep plugging away. You never know. I've seen crazy shit happen over the years. Every now and then you see something really weird happen in a game.
That's true. And let's not forget the game these guys were in with the Bears last year also.
Yeah, what was that game when Daniels had all that crazy stuff happen, and then he hit a Hail Mary at
the Hail Mary at the end?
Yeah, that was a game, Peacock. He had I had Daniels last year, and he had I don't know, going into the fourth quarter or midway in the fourth, he had 10 fantasy points. He ends up with 30-something fantasy points.
No, that's true. And Terry McLaurin also, I think he caught a long touchdown pass when he had nothing going on.
Hey, yo, real quick. Shout out to Philly Mike OG. Bro, you the homie, bro. Whatever you're talking about in the chat, that's hella cap, bro. Whatever Hustler's saying is cap, bro. We don't fuck with Hustler, bro.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he was in the chat talking about Hus told him Bogey's talking shit about Philly Mike OG. You know what I mean? I'm like, look, bro.
Come
That's
on,
impossible.
Mike.
I ain't been around that guy for 2 years. We don't.
Hey, Bogey, Philly Mike was in Stay Tuned live chat last night. Philly, you know what's going on, bro. Don't be doing that stuff right now, bro.
Yeah, bro.
He was in the chat last year, and we had to, you know what I mean? Come on, big bro.
Yeah, man. You know what I mean? We ain't got. Hey, look, we ain't got nothing but love for you, Philly Mike OG. Whatever he's telling you, you know what I mean? He's capping. You know what I mean? And if you
he can take a candy ass and shove it up far.
Hey, hold on, Lee. Hold on, Lee. No, real talk. Shout out to Philly Mike OG, bro. Whatever you listening to him, that's cap, bro. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna lose no sleep over this because I ain't never said a bad thing about you or anybody. That dude got nothing but shit to talk about us. And at the end of the day, we keep winning because we ain't speaking on, bro. There's nothing to be spoken about, bro.
Nope.
You know what I mean? And shout out to you, Philly Mike, but you the only one that brings them up. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? Hey, look, you can listen to him, but whatever he's gonna tell you this, that, and the third, bro.
But I guarantee, Philly Mike been in the chat. for like the last 3 days though, bro. The last 2 days.
Yeah.
On our shit and on Stay Tuned.
Yeah, I mean,
That's all good. Appreciate the love and the comments and the.
We don't mind the trolling
Yeah.
and shit like that, but when you get to talking about that, you know what I mean? Like, bro, we don't even talk about that over here. So it's like, bro, why would you even want the last 2 days you ain't brought that shit up? Like,
We ain't in no leagues with him. He kicked us out, or slowly kicked us out of everything.
Hey,
So
look, he removed us from all his shit. That was last season, but I ain't been around that guy for 2 years, bro. You know what I mean? So, and it feels good. You know what I mean? That guy, he's gonna bring that negative energy. He's trying to get you. He's trying to sick you on us. You know what I mean? He got you working for him now. You know what I mean? I tell you, he capping, and you buying into that cap. You know what I mean? He got you charged up on some shit he made up in his own head. You know what I mean?
yeah, don't worry about it. We're all good over here.
We don't sweat anything, that kind of shit.
Yeah. And you always welcome Philly Mike OG, but you know, just that's the type of energy that, you know what I mean? That and energies are transferred, but you ain't gonna get that energy from us. And he ain't getting that energy from us neither. He keep wanting to smoke. You know what I mean? And it's kind of funny. You know what I mean? It brings joy to my heart. No, we dedicate zero energy to that dude. And I don't know, man. It's almost like he can't get enough of us though. Yeah.
Well, we're under 6 minutes in this game now.
Yeah.
10 points by Green Bay, 7 for Washington here in the fourth quarter.
Because, like, you know what I mean? It's been a couple of days that, you know, and I wouldn't even bring light to it. But, you know, when he started going over to the other shows that we were on and shit and other channels, you know what I mean? That's like, you know, it's not only making us look bad, but it's just, you know, it's we only rock with good people.
Look, Bogey. The trolling is okay. He's been trolling for the last 2 days, and that's been fine. You know what I mean? That's fine. But when you want to bring up the other bullshit right now, when you've been in the chat trolling, that's fine. But you want to bring up the bullshit now, like, come on now, bro. It's like, look, we don't talk about Brett or what's going on over here at all.
And we definitely don't talk about Philly Mike OG to bruh for him to be like, oh, Philly Mike, they talk shit about you. I seen it last night. Whoa, really?
Ain't nobody sitting out a motherfucking thing.
He definitely
Dennis is saying that looks like an Achilles injury for Eckler.
Shit.
We don't want to speculate, but he is down at the moment.
Who's down? Who's down?
Eckler.
Oh, Eckler.
Oh, I just saw the replay ads. So he's doing one of those, like, all right, non-contact, I'm going to take off running. And when he steps back, the calf or lower leg, so it does look like some sort of Achilles mechanism. I'm not a doctor.
I am.
Well,
come on now.
Who has a doctor?
If that's the case, Bill's the man.
Talk about it.
I mean, definitely next guy up.
And that puts up Chris Rodriguez, too. Brings him on the depth chart.
I mean, see, it's really Jeremy McNichols is the one that's probably going to be the pass catching back. Because
if that's the case, Washington maybe needs to trade for another receiver.
I mean, you know who they could trade for? Breece Hall, baby. That's who they would trade for. Or Travis Etienne. Because I swear to God, they're hella. This is like Etienne. Even though they traded Bigsby, they'll trade Etienne, bro.
All right, Luke McCaffrey, Travis. What is it? Garbage time catch right there. Little chunk play.
All right, we need a touchdown here.
They're close. They're in scoring range. They're in the red zone, as they call it.
It's funny how that dude, that bruh, you know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Bruh is just like, yo, this guy, his life must really suck, man. You know what I mean? I'm like, yo, that shit crazy.
All right, to say an Oster Eckler, he couldn't put weight on his leg either.
Like I said, I saw the mechanism. He kind of stepped back with, I believe it was his right leg. And
I didn't see there. I didn't get to see the replay because it's like if there's a recoil type of wow. You know
who would be a good receiver that Washington could trade for?
Yeah, they need a another back.
They got
They need a
back.
back. A back. I don't know about receiver. I think they need a back.
And they just let a running back go.
Who they let go?
They let Brian Robinson go for a 5th round.
Oh
pick.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they just let Brian Robinson go. Yeah.
I mean, it would be like Brees Hall or Travis Etienne.
I guess I'm thinking of Eckler as kind of like a receiver because he catches a lot.
Right.
Yeah, man, he can pass
one
pro
of the
his
reasons
ass
why I
off.
held on to
That's what we're saying. It's probably gonna be McNichols.
That's the reason why I held on to Eckler, because of the PPR value.
That might help. What's his name? The other running back that I drafted in one of the leagues with the long name.
Oh,
the
yeah,
Washington running back.
Yeah, that's
There's a
Bogey's
flag on the play.
JC Hemp.
That's my guy.
What's his
the one
name?
that-
I don't even
that's what
try to
Kyle Lewis
remember his
talking about.
name. He's got like dashes in his name.
Here you go. Defensive holding on the Packers.
Prosky Mary.
Yeah. First and goal.
Whatever it is.
I'll be right back.
Do your thing.
That might elevate him now.
Right.
Bogart's gonna go put a hit out. I'm just joking.
1st and goal on the 3-yard line.
Here we go. Let's see what they do. They punch it in with Bill.
I hope Daniels just runs it in. Just run it in, Daniels.
Toss it to Terry.
Well, yeah, I'll be happy with that. I just need him to get credit for a touchdown.
Timeout, Washington. Timeout, Washington. Boom, 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 boom.
And that
Okay, I
was
got
an
some
early-
sleeper notifications. What's going on?
That was an Ertz end zone target. Let's go.
Peacock, where in Texas do you live?
Super duper South Texas. About an hour away from South Padre Island, place called McAllen.
Okay, yeah, I've heard of McAllen.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. Rio Grande Valley.
How far is that from Houston?
About 5.5, 6 hours. 5.5 if I'm driving by myself, for sure.
And how is that in relation to San Antonio?
San Antonio is about 4 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's not too bad. Like, Texas is big. I'm used to driving like that. So I tell people, like, I'm going to Houston, and they're like, how far is that? It's like, 6 hours. I'm taking like family or whatever. And they're like, that's a lot.
when I would go to Houston, when you first cross into Texas from Louisiana, they'll have a sign on the interstate. El Paso, I think 870 something miles. So that's basically from one end of Texas to the other.
Yeah, just across. It's crazier when you go from the bottom tip where I'm at, like all the way up to the, to get out of Texas anywhere, whether it's north or west or east. It's a travel. 12. You're looking like 12 hours minimum.
I'm trying to remember that my brother's ex-wife, her parents lived in real far South Texas. I can't remember the town they lived in though.
There's a whole bunch of little towns all over the place. I mean, it depends on what they consider south.
And then the next time when I talk to you,
Yeah, do that. I'll see if if it sounds familiar. But there's a whole bunch of little tiny towns from here to there. It just depends on like from here to where like Laredo is. That's like 2.5 hours, and then like Laredo to San Antonio, that's like another 2 hours from there. So it just depends. And then from like San Antonio to Austin, that's like another 2 hours, right? And then from Austin to Houston, it's like an hour and a half, or it just depends. So like you can travel Texas and do a little tour, what I would call a little Tour de France, and just hit all the little towns if you're ever in Texas. And there's a little stuff to do, but it's it's a bunch of, if you ever see Varsity Blues, it's a bunch of stuff like that once you're out on the west side. Or if you're in the hill country, if you're not in a big city, you're going to run into a bunch of small town folk.
all right, it's 2nd and goal. It says at the 10-yard line, he got sacked. So it's 2nd and goal at the 10.
It don't look good.
Oh, he got it. Touchdown, it says. I might be ahead of you. Sorry if I'm.
Oh, yeah, no. Deebo Samuel, I'll take it.
Yeah, Deebo Samuel. That's what it says. 10-yard touchdown.
Oh.
Yeah, and I'm getting the notifications on my phone. I think the prime one on my TV, there you go. The play's just about to go off.
Yeah, it's a
I'll
touchdown.
let you know what it looks like.
It's a touchdown.
Well, now Daniels is at least making his game respectable fantasy-wise.
Damn.
At least he ain't going to hurt me too much. He's got about 20
They're going for 2.
Yeah, go for it and get it.
Albert said Debo touchdown. Shout out to Albert, man.
See if they get to 2 here.
I think he just went for 2 and Luke McCaffrey caught it, so it's good.
Great. All right, that's 2 more points for me.
Yeah, it was a Debo touchdown. What up, Albert? Albert Montefiore in his house.
Fella.
And there go all of my Jaden Daniels notifications on Sleeper. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then maybe like 1 Debo. I think I took Debo in the West Side or in the 32. I can't remember. Hold on. Let's find out. Jaden Daniels in the 32 with 33.4 points. And I'm playing against Debo, of course. He has 30. Jeez. Bobby Wagner has 16.
Okay, the town, I thought of it, Peacock. The town where her parents used to live was Kingsville.
Oh, Kingsville. Yeah, Kingsville's only like an hour and a half from where I'm at. Definitely have to travel through there anytime I'm traveling north on 281.
Man, so you really, McAllen, that's not far from the Mexican border then.
Yeah, it's about 10. It's a border town. So McAllen, and then it's Hidalgo, and Hidalgo's like the border town. And then there's the bridge, and then it's Reynosa.
Because my brother used to tell me when he'd go stay there sometimes, he's like, man, you go to the store there. He's like, you feel like you're almost like in Mexico. He's like,
definitely.
more people are speaking Spanish than English.
Yeah, that's the way it is around here. Probably, like I mentioned before, to some of the guys, 98% Hispanic population. And it's like 1% white, 1% black.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Because I've heard of McAllen, but I had forgotten that it was that far south, man. Yeah,
that's really far south. It's one of the
you can't get any more south than that in Texas.
Not really. Yeah, like you really can't. But right on the Rio Grande, about 10 minutes from where I'm at right now. 10, 15 minute drive.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I pulled up a map, Peacock. They got a town to the southeast called Matamoros.
Matamoros, yeah. So that's okay. So I grew up in a little town called El Cauchelsa, which is Matamoros is closer, Las Flores, that area. So we would do that as well. Cross over there and have drinks and stuff like that when I was in high school or early college.
That's in Mexico or that's Texas?
That's Mexico.
Okay, that's Mexico. Okay. Because on this map, I see. Yeah, it must be right on the south of the river.
It's literally like once you cross, like let's see, you park on the American side in the parking area, you cross the little bridge area, go past, show them your ID, blah blah blah, and then you're in Mexico. That's Matamoros. Like once you cross the bridge, you're already in like that town. It just starts right off the bridge, like buildings and streets and vendors. It's crazy.
Yeah, I see. They have a town called. In Texas, Harlingen and San Benito.
So yeah, Harlingen. That's where my parents live in Harlingen. And that's about an hour from where I'm at right now.
And then San Benito, that's the only other one I see on this map.
Yeah, San Benito's the little town next to it, or not little. It's a pretty big town, but it's the one next to it. The home of Freddie Fender. He's a musician. I don't know if you ever heard
I've heard of Freddie. I know Freddie Fender.
Yeah, and let's see. Yeah, and they have a pretty good football program there too. In San Benito, the Greyhounds. Yeah.
And they got a town a little bit called Raymondville.
Raymondville, yeah. I used to play against them in football. A little small town. More of like a farming type community.
Probably the only reason I ever heard of Kingsville is because of my brother's ex in-laws living there.
Yeah, the Kingsville, there's a lot of like state troopers that they do like schools and stuff out there. They have then there's also Texas A&M Kingsville University, Javelinas. So that's
most of these towns I've never heard of. Here's one. Hebronville.
Hebronville, yeah. Where in the hell's Hebronville is the joke around here?
I mean, obviously, I've heard of Corpus Christi.
Yeah, Corpus Christi. It's about 2.5 hours from here. They have some.
Got one. Alice.
Alice, my friend, one of my best friends, grew up there, lived there, and actually my neighbor from down the street. He grew up in is from Alice originally as well, and that's about 1.5 hours from here. Maybe a little bit more. Depends on how fast I'm driving, how many state troopers I run into.
This is in Mexico, isn't it, though? Nuevo Laredo?
Nuevo Laredo, Nuevo Leon. Yeah. Nuevo Laredo. Then there's the actual Laredo. And that's, my wife travels up there for work quite often. And they started like a taco company, and it's around all the convenience stores now. It's the Laredo Taco Company. So you can walk into any Stripes convenience store around here and get yourself breakfast tacos that are the bomb, the best tacos.
Okay.
You can get yourself
I bet I could get some good Mexican food around where you live.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. And then, so I'm about an hour and a half from South Padre Island.
Because I like Mexican food, and they have a lot of Mexican restaurants where I live in Lafayette. They got a shit pile of Mexican restaurants.
I'm sure, yeah. We do a lot of Tex-Mex and then like seafood, Gulf mix Tex-Mex stuff. So there's a lot of good food.
And people say, "Oh, well, you're not getting real Mexican." I said, "Well, I don't know." I said, "I like it. I don't know if it's real or not."
Yeah, the key, like it's good. Like when you're around here in McAllen, you just look at the size of the people. We have good Mexican food.
Yeah, there's a lot of good Mexican places in Texas, but sometimes there's too much.
Yeah, sometimes it can be too much.
Yeah, there is.
I had Pollo Loco today, which is kind of like a fast food whatever, right? And I had like a nice double chicken protein. Yeah, it was just chill. Like that's not like anything super Mexican. It's just like your quick fast food.
I remember.
Hey,
for years,
El Polo Locos rice bowls is the best shit ever, bro.
Yeah, I had that's what I had. I had a bowl. It was like double chicken rice bowl with avocado.
I'll take them over Chipotle's bowls.
Chipotle's good too.
Their avocado dressing on their salad, their avocado salad over there is hella fire.
Peacock.
Yeah, so like here you can just go into like any restaurant though, and they have stuff like that. They have like enchiladas, tacos, like you name it, carnes, and then if you go into like the fancier places in the evenings, then they'll give you like this straight up barbecued or cooked steak or like top meats or whatever. We went to a place called Portillos for my wife's birthday a couple months back or whatever, last month I guess, and man, it was ridiculously good. It's choice meats. They came and like just sliced stuff off they brought like a giant cart out to the side of the table and then like sliced and diced it all up and gave you different cuts from whatever they cooked, and then they brought it out like on a platter, and it was just delicious. It's crazy how they did that.
Washington got the ball back again.
Yeah, they did. I think they forced a punt, and they just peppered Zach Ertz, I believe.
Man, I think he hasn't done anything much lately. They just keep going 3-0, which that's good for me. And Daniels has a chance to bring them down again.
They got a minute and a lot of field, but if they can pop off a play,
yeah, I don't care if he could get me go down and score another touchdown. He'll end up with 30 fantasy points. Shit.
I think he already has 30 in some formats. Like in quarterback.
I will say, after 2 weeks of Green Bay's defense, they're smothering the shit out of receivers, but tight ends are eating. It's that middle of the field or something, or even just a hot read. They got so much goddamn pressure coming at opposing QBs.
Yeah. The edge rush is really good. You can see it from the above angle where it's like closing in. They're squeezing the pocket, forcing him to step up into the middle where there is some extra pressure a lot of the times. Because then they'll bring the blitz right up the middle. They're bringing the blitz right up over the center.
How are they getting that angle? Is it just like a drone camera that's just floating?
No, I don't know. The camera angle, yeah, I don't know. It's probably on a crane or something.
The XFL, they're the ones that innovated the thing, putting it on the zip lines and shit.
Or that's probably what it is. It's like one of those zip line ones or something. Yeah.
But that was the Vince McMahon idea, and then the NFL actually adopted it. Well, and I saw some shit on YouTube one time. It was like things that from the XFL, the NFL adopted or some shit.
Yeah, I think I saw that, like 10 things that the NFL took from. Yeah.
It's pretty crazy, actually. Remember in the
Yeah,
beginning of the
McMahon was kind of
XFL,
innovative.
Vince McMahon, he had the idea, it was like, instead of a kickoff, we'll put the ball in the middle, and they all race for it, yeah. And in the first play of the game, in the very first debut in XFL, these fools rushed in all of the main dude who got the ball, he broke his fucking collarbone.
Yeah, I remember that.
He's already down there like, oh. And then, like, the players, you find out too, the players are drinking on the side and shit. It's like, he's down.
He hate me.
He hate me. There was one dude, his name was Chow Mein, but with a K. You know? Just right on the thing. Chow, cocaine. Right on the jersey.
Peacock, it was funny. Years for years, I'm a big St. Louis Cardinals fan in baseball, and we'd always go for years. My brother and I, and then when Spencer was little, I'd take him every year. We'd go watch the Cardinals play the Astros in Houston. And when I would used to go like in the late '80s, early '90s with my brother and stuff, and we'd all, I don't know where we stayed. They had this big grocery right there called Fiesta.
Yeah, okay.
And it was funny because they'd always have like a what do you call that? The Maharachi, the Mexican band playing.
The mariachis, yeah.
Mariachi, yep.
They'd be all like playing at the grocery store and stuff.
Yeah,
like,
hell yeah.
I've never heard
Grocery
live
stores
band
be lit
playing at a grocery store.
That sounds like more like San Antonio, but I'm sure there's definitely parts of Houston like that as well.
And then I remember I like certain like peppers and stuff. Man, the pepper area in that grocery was like unbelievable. The amount of peppers they had.
Yeah,
different types of peppers.
You go down one aisle and it's literally all just different kinds of pepper.
I'm like,
jalapenos and chiles, serranos and dried peppers and stuff. Well, that's it. Victory formation. Packers took the knee.
Yeah. Daniels had the chance, but he went 3 and out and didn't get it down.
Yeah, he finishes 24 of 42 with 2 touchdowns. Not great.
No, not great. But you're saying from what y'all said, it sounds like it had a lot to do with the pressure.
Yeah, you're right. It's not even. You're right. Peacock wasn't even so much the coverage on the outside. It's just like they can't get nothing to develop down the field because that pressure.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff here, especially late in the fourth quarter, was pressure, incompletions to just open parts of the field so he doesn't throw an interception and gets another chance. So I think that's what a lot of those incompletions. 24-42. Eckler with the injury doesn't look promising. Zach Ertz gets the touchdown late. Tucker Kraft was the star on the other end, receiving 6 for 124 and a touchdown in the absence of Jaden Reed going out early with a shoulder injury. Josh Jacobs rushes for 23 carries, a touchdown, 84 yards. Jordan Love throws for just under 300, 19 to 31, 2 touchdowns. So yeah, just all around way better game. Yeah, I was thinking, short week, Packers get to stay at home. They had a great showing week 1 at home versus Detroit.
Who said it early? Was it the fella? Was he the one that said like they're about to obliterate them tonight?
Yeah, probably. I had him going a touchdown plus victory.
Oh, that was you.
Yeah, I didn't say obliterate. I did say by more than a score, right? Multiple scores. I did say
2 scores.
Yeah, 2 scores, and I said it yesterday, and I texted.
This team's supposed to be one of them ones.
Yeah, I just felt it because the Washington had to travel on a short week. Green Bay at home. Yeah. And then I like the way that the Green Bay defense looked. Like I said, they kind of stifled the run game of Detroit last week, and then you look at what like Amon-Ra did, which was much.
They just killed Eckler.
Well, yeah, basically. Well, that was a non-contact.
Hurting running backs. Don't start running backs against him.
He did it to himself, kind of, but
they took away Bill's nickname. They're just like, look, you're Jacory.
Oh,
Washington was down most of the game. They only ran the ball 19 times.
Yeah, they were trailing a lot.
They averaged less than 3 yards a carry.
And here go the highlights. I think we can we show these? Oh no, we can show these. They just started playing by themselves.
Oh yeah. Let's not do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all don't want to get in trouble with YouTube or whatever.
Let me see if I can fix this. Stop sharing. There you go. There we go. All right. Well, it was a good one. nonetheless. 27-18 is the final. Packers move on to go 2-0.
First Thursday night game in the books.
Yeah. Commanders 1-1. I don't know who they face next on their schedules. But
Bogey, next time when I'm on with Peacock, I want to have a little discussion about peppers. He's probably a good pepper expert.
I know a thing or two. Lots of
The
peppers.
Commanders next get the Raiders.
Okay. That should be probably a little more interesting matchup, I think.
Peacock, my ex-father-in-law used to grow a lot of peppers and stuff.
Yeah, we used to do that. We used to have like a little chile plant in the back, and it was the one with the little tiny peppers. They were the hottest. It was crazy, and so we'd gather a bunch of those up and put them in like a Tupperware or whatever, and just keep them in the fridge. Eventually,
my grandpa used to grow. I remember when I was a little kid. I barely remember this, but I do remember it. And my mama said that's what he called them. He used to grow these little He had these pepper plants. They were little short kind of peppers. Skinny.
Yeah.
He called them bird's eye peppers.
Bird's eye. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know what type of pepper it was, but they were supposedly very hot. But I mean, I was like 6 years old.
I wouldn't doubt it. The ones that grow wild like that are just, intense sometimes. We'd gather a whole bunch of them. My grandma would put them in the molcajete, which is like a stone kind of thing with like a rock type of deal, grind it up, make a salsa. And they'd always ask, like, somebody would be like, pica or no pica? And then she'd be like, no pica, which means it's not hot or it's not spicy. And then, of course, like, you taste it and you burn, like salivating, your eyes are watering. Like, yeah.
My father-in-law grew a lot of Tabasco and cayenne peppers.
Okay. Yeah, cayenne's very popular.
He would make his own. He did that for me for several years. Once a year, he'd take some of his I don't know how he did it, but he'd grind them all up and turned them in, I guess, with vinegar in, and made like his own hot sauce out of them and stuff. And he'd give me a bottle of that, and man, that's
how you do it. Those things you just got to watch out. Sometimes they're dangerous. My father-in-law still makes his own like that with a little chile plant that he has there in his outside of his house.
Yeah, so. He'd bring me sometimes, and he got me to try it, and I liked it, but you had to be careful. He was like them long, what was that? The cayenne peppers are the long, kind of skinny ones. And,
right.
Like, I love rice and gravy, and that's big among Cajuns is good rice and gravy. And he'd take
peppers to that thing.
He'd take the cayenne pepper, and I'd cut it in little bitty pieces, and then he's like, just sprinkle that into your rice and gravy.
You just need a little bit. Yeah.
He said it's the seeds that are really hot.
That's what it is. Honestly, it's the seeds. If you see something with a lot of seeds in it, just be careful with that.
He'd cut it up. And you know what he'd do though? This guy was like 70 years old at the time. He'd take the cayenne pepper and he'd just like chew on it and he'd eat it. I'm like, man, I can't handle that. That's too
man, you gotta wake up, bless you.
Maybe I was gonna say maybe in my younger days I would be like, yeah, okay, or do stuff like that. But then like heartburn, and then like you got to be worried about it coming out the other end as well. If it burns going in,
that's
it burns
what
coming
I
out.
used to wonder. It's like, man, if something's that hot, that's your body's way of telling you something.
Exactly.
Well, yeah. Well, on that note, Papa Guru, ladies and gentlemen. Pleasure to have you on.
Oh yeah, it was a great conversation. That was a good time.
Yeah, everybody be sure to tap in tomorrow morning, wake your game up. You know what I mean? We'll recap this game and hit you with all the injury reports and all the latest and greatest that you need to know to help you
start looking at the start sits.
Yeah.
You still there, Lee?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay,
well,
shoot me those injury stuff.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing right now. He's downloading all the information.
I'm getting my stuff ready for tomorrow morning to wake your bloody game up, motherfucker.
Yeah, bloody.
All right.
Awesome stuff, man. I appreciate everybody rocking with us for the watch party tonight on the Real Fantasy Playmakers. Make sure you join us tomorrow with the GWN is back on Wake Your Game Up, and then we will ride it all the way into the Grit Don't Quit over the weekend. But for now, gather all your questions. Make sure you hit us up in the chat tomorrow. Hit the like and subscribe, and we will see you next time. Peace.
Gang, gang, gang.
Prime one with the slap.
Showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my shoguns. Hella money is the motive. Own ship in the campaign slogan. We showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my shoguns. Hella money is the motive. Own shit been a campaign slogan. Hella yay for sale, hella yay for sale. I'ma take this winner's purse, y'all gon' take this L. I'm in her purse, yeah, the game's a bitch. Till the day I'm in the hearse, I'ma make this mail. I got a paper bag full of that, can't you tell? I was making paper stack while y'all was chasing tail. I'm a real maniac, I ain't afraid to kill. Shit's real when you married to the game, for real. I'm bout skrill, bout scratch, moving everything for chow mein and loud packs. Pharmaceuticals, yeah, the doable. Dumb racks got the bag going stupid up. Showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my shoguns. Hella money is the motive. Own shit been the campaign slogan. We showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my shoguns. Hella money is the motive. Own shit been the campaign slogan. Hella yay for sale, we campaign for real. I'm online like a nerd, but I ain't for real. I'm on the grind with the birds, Eve 8 and 12. Getting high, hella fly, how it made me feel. I live in a digital world. Prima donna fucking with material girls. I was just a mobster from the underworld. On my pocket shit, screaming fuck the world. You on your cop shit, handcuff your girl. Every time my palms itch, stack it up for real. We got work, no cubicle. Dumb racks got the bag going stupid up. Showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my shoguns. Hella money is the motive. Own shit been the campaign slogan. We showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my shoguns. Hella money is the motive. Own shit been the